To be used by God. Even though your spouse might not be in the house with you currently, you can still serve them. And how you serve your spouse is by asking God to reveal to you the ways that you can still serve them even while you are separated. Being willing to be used by God looks like if God tells you, I need you to call them right now, you're going to do it without pride, without shame, without questioning God. You're just ready to be obedient. Even if you don't understand why God would have you do that thing, do it because you know that God knows what's best. Serving your spouse while they're out of the home also looks like when you guys do finally communicate, you're not responding and reacting the way that you used to before, learning how to respond in love, learning how to respond with grace and mercy. Because the whole point of the journey is not just about your marriage, but it's about your spouse's salvation. It's about them being able to see God through you. Making sure that you're praying for them, you're still interceding and lifting them up, even though you may not be able to cook them food or wash their clothes. Praying is one of the best things you can do for your husband. Most importantly, do not make your marriage an idol. So even though you may be separated and you're trying to figure out how to serve your spouse even while they're not in the home, make sure you're cultivating your relationship with God first and foremost. Your personal relationship with God matters the most. Be willing to be used by God.
Amen. Amen. Y'all talking about no in the chat. I don't know why y'all saying no. This woman is trying to help y'all get to heaven by serving the cheating spouse. You have to serve and continue to serve the spouse that is cheating. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I don't know why y'all are saying no. I do not know why you all are saying no. Hi, everyone. I was supposed to be live a lot. I was supposed to serving to what I was supposed to be live all week to this week. I did not do it. The reason I did not do it is not because I didn't want to, but because everything I say on here has been used against Olivia. everything everything that I say online has been used against Olivia, and I like at this juncture, and I'm not even mad. Like, I'm not. Let me be very clear. Let me be very clear. I'm not mad because fear is fear. Fear is fear, but I know. Abba was just gonna use my content and drag Libby. I feel Libby girl, we see each other. We Libby. Yeah, I'm so disgusted. I tell you, I promise to God that I was planning to come live and just be like, among my people, like dipping it and doing it and hee-heeing it up and ha-haing it up. And then at least 15 people sent me a video and said, Abba's talking about you. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do what I did where I watched it live and then I'm surprised. I'm not going to do that. Let me watch it now. Let me watch it now and then go live. Girl, I watched it. And the way he used them videos of Kilo and I'm like, I honestly, I was like, I can't go live. There's one thing for certain, two things for sure. Libby, I will not let him drag you anymore. He can never use any more of my content and drag you because I will not speak on this anymore. I will not speak on this anymore. And you coming up to do the interview did you no favors. You coming up to do the interview did. Here's the thing. Let me say this. If I call you out in the chat and you want to come up, please be sure that you are correct and you're not lying. I'm not saying that I'm the best at finding lies, but my entire training is to find issues. It is issue spotting, right? Like the whole thing I do is part of the problem in my relationships. It's I issue spot, I find issue, and I have to point them out. That's it. So unless you are sure and you're correct, please don't come up. That's not on that. I feel really bad for you, girl. Libby. Leave it, girl. I wanted to carry you to the finish line, but it was too heavy. It was too much for me. So connecting the dots, etc. Yeah. They said Abba got 3 women pregnant. Oh no, but we dragged Abba for being reckless. Yeah, Abba is reckless. Abba is reckless. Them women's all reckless. It is wild for y'all to be sitting up there having a man tell y'all. It is insane that y'all sat up there and have a man told y'all he can impregnate y'all. And then you like, what do you mean? So, all right, ladies. Okay, ladies, now let's get information. Ladies, let's get information. Because, yeah, I'm a degenerate for like impregnating a bunch of women. Like, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. Let's be very clear, right? All right. Now, ladies, come forward. All right. So, when men tell y'all that they cannot get women pregnant, what are y'all doing? And I'm not looking to blame women. Well, yeah, like I hear this happening in Jamaica or like wherever, but like the idea that men are telling y'all as if there aren't STDs, like I just the preferacity to come up here and lie to the broader fruitcake community is absolutely insane. No, I just maybe diseases are the only thing have pregnancy is the only thing people care about. Who knew? Color me surprised that people weren't afraid of other things outside of pregnancy. I thought there were a lot more to be afraid of, but apparently pregnancy is it. And so that's that on that. Let me check this. Oh, here's the thing. If I invite you to lunch and I barely wanted to go with you, please don't invite someone else. Thank you kindly. If I invite you to lunch, please don't. One of the worst things. Imagine you're like, hey, I want some mentorship from you. I want to learn some things, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let's do a lunch. And you say, yay, lunch, yay. And you message me, I give you my number, you message me, but then you copied someone else in your message to me telling me, hi, Themis, can't wait to see you later today for our lunch. This is Jessica. She's also coming. Guy, who Jessica be? Who Jessica be? Not Dr. Themis, I had a prescription for 20 milligrams of common sense for the girl. I just realized that this is not a joke, and having doctor here is not actually wrong. And I'm actually mad. I am mad. Let me take it off. I'm gonna take it off because I only put doctor as a joke, but I realize it's actually accurate. It's just I'm pissed because I was trying to be. Oh my god! Let me take this off. This is how you don't think because it actually isn't a it's not used this very specific ways for attorneys, like it's not, but you are a Jewish doctorate. All right, so let's get into the foolishness. I was trying to be messy. All right. Grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever you're drinking, go and get that. I need to be in the streets. We're zipping it and doing it, but the weather is so trash. the weather the weather is so trash. So y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Mm-mm-mm-mm. By the way, I miss having the link so y'all can come up and talk. So if y'all want me to do that back in the future, let me know. The one problem with having the link is that it went on and on and on and on, and I don't want that to be the case. So, oh, also, why are y'all bullying me in the post? I didn't know how to do. I say remove here, facial here, and it removed my hair on top of my head. And I didn't mean to, and I kept trying, and it just failed. So I was trying to like remove my mustache and my beard. Y'all don't think that would give? No. Then well, let me try. Let me pull it up. Someone said I look sick without hair. Someone said I look sick without hair. I'm crying. Really, yeah. Yeah, you don't think that's it? Wait. Wait. Just imagine my hair is on. Imagine I still have hair. Oh, I can't. You can't cover it. Let me see. Wait, just this part. Oh, I can't cover it. Just this part, the mouth part. You look naked is insane. No, that don't look good. All right. Well, all right. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I was trying to cut it because I hate the mustache. Feels weird now. It's not. I want to. Anyway, let's get into our video today. Yeah, that just said my browser failed to play the clip. I had to run that back 1 time, 2 times. Yeah, no, I'm going to keep my here. I was just trying to talk about the face. But y'all said to keep it, so we're going to keep it. Y'all ready for this? I have not seen much of this, so we're going in blind together. Yeah, but I think what people are doing is they're thinking that that version of my face is my face, but it wouldn't look like that. It's just like the best rendering of like a hairless me from one picture. So like there's like weird editing that makes me look odd. But y'all said no, don't do it. Try it then. All right, I'm gonna shave this off tonight then. After I get off live, I'm gonna shave that and then that. I can do that at home. We'll do it. I mean, it'll grow back in 2 days or 3.
You should be able to pay your rent. You should be able to put food in your mouth.
If we are having babies with men, we're having babies with men who can afford us the best possible healthcare, because if you are opting for the risk of pregnancy, the pregnancy itself is not 50-50, right? The woman carries the whole child. She's the one who bears the risk of losing her life. The man's life doesn't really change after he has a child. He doesn't actually face the risk of death during childbirth.
The hardest job in this world are done by men.
Wow.
The STEM jobs.
I mean, the hardest job is actually giving birth to a child, actually. So that's done by women.
And you need a man to do that.
A woman brought you into the world and grew the bones.
You need a man to do that.
A man's contribution is only the nuts.
You don't.
Have you met a man that's given birth before?
Men don't give birth.
Exactly. So he's not making the large part of the contribution.
Okay, so how is giving birth harder than every other aspect of things that men have to do. There are men right now under the sea welding iron. Imagine you are under salt water and you are welding with electricity.
Are you under the sea welding iron? All right. I'm going to have an open mind. Let's all have an open mind, because one thing for certain, two things for sure, these men love to take the credit for other men, and I'm already pissed. There are some men under the sea. Ariel under the sea, girl. We don't care nothing about none of that. Are you under the sea? He gonna say men built this world.
One mistake and you are gone. You're fish food.
You can't even afford.
Bruh.
As someone who is
Why should I afford
qualified,
you? Oh, your property. I should
you
afford
can't
you.
afford. Let's just move
Okay,
forward.
as a property?
Let's continue what we're discussing. Yeah.
Slavery ended years ago. Why are we affording people?
As someone who is
Wow.
qualified in what
How
I'm
much?
discussing, you can't afford the experience of being with me. You can't afford my time. You can't afford what it takes to hold my attention. You can't afford to compete with my own company. You
This
can't
is
do
a
that.
demon right here. You
You're
guys-
the demon.
Girl, I am ready. I don't feel like I want to do this. I'm stressed. I'm so stressed. What do you mean this is a demon right here?
Straight up,
Opinion.
I don't think you're a feminist.
I don't think
Because
that
if-
you're man
if-
enough to be having this discussion with me.
I
Are you?
mean,
As a man, if you can't afford to date a woman, then you probably should focus on prioritizing your career, your financial well-being, and your goals rather than chasing a woman for sex. Are you straight?
I think you don't
I am
like
a
men.
misandrist. I don't like
think beautiful. Then call it what
Let's
you
get to the
are.
point now.
Stop using feminism
But
as a
feminists can be
cover
misandrists
to
too.
what you
Feminists can.
Themis, I literally just coming on YouTube to search for original video, and this was the first thing I saw. The algorithm. I follow her and have been wanting to watch. All right, period. Let's do it together then. Y'all go get your food, your snacks, go kick your foot up. If you're watching me on TV, pull up your phone and just like the video real quick. Kick your foot up. We're about to go and watch together.
Great content. And today will not be different. Now, I dey give information when they help because I know be bad person. And you know, say info la info. So let me start with CDK. If you want to buy your gadgets and appliances, the best place to get it is CDK. They have a plan that makes life very easy for you. You go to pay in installments, and at the midpoint of your installments, this item will be delivered to you in perfect condition. Why stress yourself when CDK can do the business for you?
Y'all, tell me what y'all doing while y'all watching. Are y'all in bed? Are you on the couch? Are you eating? Are you on a date but like sneaking the headphones in to listen to me and ignoring your man?
Why go to the market when CDK can do the business for you? Why worry when CDK will do the business, ensure it is in perfect condition, and you have no issues at all because they will deliver them to you? CDK, you show. Then everyone deserves to own a piece of the earth, like I like to say. So I beg, if you
Hello, Tim, it's a desktop. Oh, dear girl, it is a desktop. Jesus! Let's do this.
you get 150,000 naira, rather than use and go buy shawarma, or say, I want to impress one girl, I want to spoil you. Why do you want to spoil a babe with 150,000 when you can invest the 150,000 and better your future? Resida has a package that has simplified land banking. What do I mean? You see the land, you don't drop your deposit of 150K.
The thing is, I could skip. That's what I ain't gonna skip. I refuse to skip. Let them get their commercial out. I do not endorse any of the commercials you hear on this. I have no affiliation. Just imagine it's all a scam. I'm not saying it is. Don't want to be sued, but just imagine it is.
Then get experts when they cultivate the land, till the soil, and you go they make money. You don't need to know anything. In fact, you not even if you define agriculture, but they get experts when they cultivate that soil. From the money when you they make it, go they enter your pocket, and you don't also get land somewhere. You not get any investment when better pass this one. And Resida, now the brand where we say if you collaborate with you, don't go get any issues. Since we don't they talk, you don't hear anybody complain about Resida. That's because Resida do it right, and there'll be no issues at all. I beg go invest your money right with Resida, and you don't go get any problems. Joining us on this episode of the Honest Bunch podcast are two amazing and interesting Nigerians. Very articulate, very expressive, and you're definitely going to have a great time just listening to them speak. Ladies and gentlemen, as a gentleman, I would introduce the beautiful, delectable, drop-dead gorgeous president of the baby girls, the one and only Chidera Egere, aka Slumflower!
That was a lovely intro. I definitely am the president of Baby Girls. So
Yes.
thank you for having me.
Yes, you're welcome. And ladies and gentlemen, joining Chidera is a man who believes that you should speak up, be heard, and ensure that the right thing is done. This man is very soft-spoken. His voice thunders. If he talk, you go hear the bars for the back of the voice. And there are so many ladies who say, every time they hear him speak, ladies and gentlemen.
Is he soft-spoken or does he have a baritone? The description, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But the description wasn't describing. The description don't make sense to me, but period.
Pharaoh. A round of applause for Pharaoh.
Hello, guys.
Hello, guys. Hey, this boy said, no joy police. Ladies and gentlemen, we're discussing everything that has to do with the male and the female gender. It's a feel-good conversation, and I'm very sure that you'll have a great time. I think a very good place to start would be a contentious subject. There was, a statement of yours that went viral.
We're going right in, aren't we?
Yeah, right in Sunflower that went viral, where you spoke about, dating men who are poor and how your life can go from good to everything bad when a poverty-stricken man comes into your life. I'd like for you to expatiate on that, share your details before I bring Pharaoh in.
Well, that is a very flamboyant exaggeration of what I said, but the essence is still captured in how you explained it. Essentially being that for a woman, dating isn't just about the fun frivolity of it. It's also an impactful decision that could change your life forever, for good or for worse. And when we bring poor men into that context, it is about the woman's quality of life. And as a woman, the man you date, the level he's at in his life, that's the level that he will bring you to. So if he's in a really rough place in his life and he's struggling and he's poor, his financial difficulties will have an impact on you in the way that he treats you, in the way that he views your success, in the way that you start feeling more inclined to make yourself smaller as a way to cover his shame and make up for his inadequacies. And that's something that's very common here in Nigeria, covering men's shame. And for a lot of men, they do pride themselves on their success, largely their money. And unfortunately, how that ends up affecting women is that those insecurities are then...
Don't date broke men. That don't date broke men. Agreed.
Inflicted on us as the women, and we're told to just tolerate it. We're told to have a very optimistic approach to dating. We're told to just focus on love and the emotions, when actually dating is something that's very practical, and it's something that should be taken seriously. And it's something that women can involve themselves in a way where we can stand to lose our lives as a result, because there are men who end up murdering women. There are men who end up completely changing from who they first presented themselves as. And when women are being taught to just follow the man's character and focus on the niceness and focus on the romance, what we're missing out on is key identifiers to know if someone might be abusive or controlling or insecure. And it's usually the men who are broke who are more insecure and more likely to exert that control on a woman.
Interesting. I mean, it is good that you have set this basis for the conversation.
Very beautiful.
Wait, I don't understand. I feel like everyone should agree and they should move to the next topic. Don't date broke men. There's nothing, she said nothing controversial. Is that, I don't think that's controversial. Particularly if you're planning to have children. That's to intentionally date a brokia. A brokia. It seems like an odd choice, but let's continue.
Basis. Can I enter the basis?
No, after Pharaoh comes in. So Pharaoh, you reacted to, I saw a video of yours where you reacted to that screenshot from Instablog. Now, just as we have given Chidera the opportunity to, articulate and elaborate on that conversation, I would allow you the opportunity to expatiate also on your reaction.
Yeah, because I didn't see your reaction.
The whole base of feminism is equal rights and opportunity for both male and females. It's funny to me how people who want same economical, financial, and, just equality in totality still expect a particular gender just to be, rich just because they are that gender. Right now.
Who said anything about rich? I'm sorry, she literally just said don't. She didn't even say don't date broke men. Generally, she explains why. But she didn't say the man had to be rich. I don't, maybe she believes that ultimately, but she hasn't said that yet. Like, I don't understand why you're arguing with a straw man. Do you want more kids to have fathers who cannot afford to care for them? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't, what is, I don't understand the argument. All right,
now I believe we have come to a place in our society where women are working, men are working. You can do whatever you want to do. Nobody's stopping you to do those things. So
yeah, still don't date broke men. You couldn't say, if you are like hurt, say don't date broke women also. Like, you could literally just say, men, don't date broke women. And if she has a problem with it, she has a problem with it. But I don't understand why you're mad at her for telling women to have standards financially in the men they choose. Like, God, what is this?
Why is it that as a man, say I'm 30 years old and I'm dating a woman that's 30 years old, she expects me to have figured it out in life, to have everything?
At 30, if you have not figured out your life, sir, maybe, like, okay. Themis, shake my head. Themis, you know why. This is weird.
Even if she hasn't, in the same economy that I can even say supports women more than men. So,
all right, so he's delusional. He's delusional. He said in an economy that supports women more than men. He's delusional. This is not someone you can have a conversation with. Because now I'm going to ask you to prove that. I'm going to ask you to prove that.
I think it's a clashing ideology, when you think you want same equal rights and opportunities, and at the same time you want the man to be ahead of you.
So you said that women are more, as the way you phrased it, more economically supported by men.
Yes.
Can you cite any sources, or can you reference where that is common or a fact in just Nigeria, not even talking about the global
just Nigeria
conversation?
So I'm not going to cite any fact or any research.
Of course you're not. Of course you're not going to cite any. Of course you're not going to cite. By the way, I love the fact that she's like, okay, can you cite where that comes from? He goes, of course I'm not going to cite anything. Okay, so we're just going off vibes. We're just not. Absolutely not. I wouldn't. It would be a chat for me. I would start trolling. Does you think not living paycheck to paycheck is rich? Probably. I would not. I'm not going further. This is where it would end for me, and I would start trolling. I don't trust people who talk fast. It's a scam. I don't. This is shop.
Purchase. I'm just saying. As a person, I work with a whole lot of companies. I have companies myself, and I'm dating a woman that's 30 years old. She expects me to have figured it out in life, to have everything
even if she hasn't.
Even if she hasn't, in the same economy that I can even say supports women more than men. So I think it's a clashing ideology, when you think you want same equal rights and opportunities, and at the same time you want the man to be ahead of you.
So you said that women are more, as the way you phrased it, more economically supported by men.
Yes.
Can you cite any sources, or can you reference where that is common or a fact in just Nigeria, not even talking about the global
just Nigeria
conversation?
So I'm not going to cite any fact or any researches. I'm just saying, as a person,
that is an insane thing to say. That is an insane thing to say, and I'm going to edit. This is getting clipped. I am so sorry. I'm going to repeat this because I'm going to clip this. I'm going to clip this section. Let me move this off the screen for a second. I'll read it in a second.
I work with a whole lot of companies. I have still expects a particular gender just to be, reached just because they are that gender. Right now, I believe we have come to a place in our society where women are working, men are working. You can do whatever you want to do. Nobody's stopping you to do those things. So why is it that as a man, say I'm 30 years old and I'm dating a woman that's 30 years old, she expects me to have figured it out in life, to have everything
even if she hasn't.
Even if she hasn't, in the same economy that I can even say supports women more than men. So I think it's a clashing ideology, when you think you want same equal rights and opportunities, and at the same time you want the man to be ahead of you.
So you said that women are more, as the way you phrased it, more economically supported by men.
Yes.
Can you cite any sources, or can you reference where that is common or a fact in just Nigeria, not even talking about the global
just Nigeria
conversation?
So I'm not going to cite any fact or any researches. I'm just saying, as a person, I work with a whole lot of companies. I have companies myself, and what I would say is that I see this kind of favorism that goes with women. That a lot of women even testify to this. You go for an interview. You're a guy, there are guys there are girls, and they just see that the girls are getting the jobs, even more. And there are places you go in and...
Okay, so you're just not going to cite none of this. Just not going to cite. By the way, I opened the screen up just a minute because I'm cutting that. The first thing I'm doing tomorrow morning is I'm going to turn that into a short, because absolutely not, you're out of pocket. Bullet Magnet says, you've been a member for 35 months. Thank you. Have they ever thought that they are human beings? Absolutely not. Never that. Facts and data took 500 at the home. The short is. He's a Nigerian prince. No fact check needed. He said, I'm not doing none of that. Why don't girls or women deserve to have the same rights a boy or man is born with? Are we not human? Right. The duster poor.
People just want you to be there because, you're female.
Okay.
Aside that, sorry for cutting you. Aside that, as a female, we still have the traditional thing where men basically do things for you. If a girl have 5 boyfriends, let's say, that is 5 sources of income.
Oh,
you know that?
So
if a girl has 5 boyfriends, that's 5 sources of income. No, it's not, because you literally just said that they can and should date broke men. So if you're dating a broke man, that is not a source of income. Also, why is your mind so degenerate? The idea that women are just out here dating 1 million men to have money from them is insane when these men are broke, from your recollection. Absolutely insane. I'm not going to speak any facts. I'm just going off vibes and dust. You better submit to me and trust me with your financial well-being. Yep, that's essentially it. Absolutely not.
I'm fascinated.
I want to come in a little bit here, and I agree with you. But if we follow these principles, it is still women that will suffer. Let me explain to you. I went on a drive with some of my friends who have Ferrari convertibles, and I noticed that the women that were driving with them were 9 over 10s, 8 over 10s.
Oh, girl. Ugh. So grandfather Dust over here is just going to start grading women and talk about convertible and Dusty friends that drive convertible that he literally do not have. By the way, he's making this up. Fully. He is fully hat, Chicago Bulls wearing hat, old grandpa right over here, fully making it up. Fully making it up. I promise you he's making this up. Ain't no way. Granddad just decided to come and derail the conversation.
Yeah, and I agree with you. But if we follow these principles, it is still women that will suffer. Let me explain to you. I went on a drive with some of my friends who have Ferrari convertibles, and I noticed that the women that were driving with them were 9 over 10s, 8 over 10s.
Sorry, what's 9 over 10? Are you talking about their appearance?
Beauty, appearance, packaging.
Okay.
So, yes, an 8 over 10, a 9 over 10, a 10 over 10 deserves the best things in life. But would I own a Ferrari?
Wait, she said 9 out of 10s and 8 out of 10s deserve the best in life. So, if you're not a 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10, you don't deserve the best in life. Oh, well. And this, by the way, is why women need to have their own. Because when men cannot dictate your level of comfort in your own life, your level of access to housing and vehicle and food and travel and how far you can reach, when they cannot look at you and make that judgment based on how you look as you can provide it for yourself, you have diminished their power in the grading system, because you don't need them to get the Ferrari. You can just buy your own Ferrari. And that's what's pissing them off. Dusty Grandpa here do not have no friends like that. He lying.
Or a Lambo, and go and pick a 3 over 10. Because we need to understand that, no, but not like men, you are measuring us with money. You understand? You won't follow a poor man. So if you say you follow a rich man, he must at least have a Mercedes, a BMW, or a Range Rover, Ferrari. So if I am required to have a Range Rover or a Lamborghini, what is your requirement? You've got to be beautiful.
Okay, fine. They got to be beautiful. The difference is they can choose to be by themselves and buy their own stuff that they want and not date down still. Because in the past, women could not work and women needed men. So you would have to be beautiful in his dusty mind, and then you get chosen. And if you're not beautiful, then you're not chosen. The difference is if you're not quote unquote beautiful, you can buy your own stuff and still not choose to date down. Like the idea that men judge women based on their money, that women judge men based on their money and not how they look is insane, because I think women still judge you on how you look. And you know that. They sold us all the way over here just beside Kevin Sam. Right.
You've got to be, I wouldn't pick a 3/10 in a Lambo.
And I have a question for her.
So what is your requirement? What is the standard you set for yourself and for fellow women, so that we who have to go and hustle day and night and show up in a range?
So if you notice in what I said, I never made any specifications about any car that someone...
Period. Drag 'em. I should have
We say you shouldn't be poor. In Nigeria, if you are driving anything less than a Benz, you're
well, to answer
poor.
your question, if a man approaches a woman and his intention is to date her or to flirt with her or to court her, she has every right to assess him and ask herself, is this man worth my time? Is this man worth me giving him a chance to access my body? Because ultimately, he's approaching her to take from her. He's not approaching her to ask, hello, you're very beautiful and fascinating. What can I take off your plates to support you? Rather, he's approaching her most likely with the intention to sleep with her. So with your point that you've made, and you've eloquently expressed it about your own idea about driving a nice car, a flashy car, and your expectations of a woman, you're entitled to your own personal expectations of a woman. I'm more just saying, for women who are choosing to opt into dating, because dating is not by force, but if you choose to opt into dating and you are exploring the men around you, as a woman, it is your right to pick the best out of what is available to you. I'm not saying that every man needs to be rich. I'm saying that if a man chooses to opt into dating, he has to accommodate the reality that he has to court a woman. Therefore, there'll be things he needs to pay for. If he's of the mindset that he is entitled to access to her body because he has paid for the opportunity to get to know her, that is a flaw on his part because she does not owe him anything. And if it becomes a measurement of a woman's looks and tying a woman's looks to her worth, that's down to your own.
Okay, sorry. First of all, you didn't answer his...
Now, why would you ever? Why would you? Oh my God. How are you the betrayer? How are you the betrayer? Oh, you just pissed me off. How are you the betrayer? Oh my God. I was ready to be pissed off by the men's. I was ready to be pissed. I didn't know these women gonna piss me off too. Like, oh, you ain't answered. Go. This woman out here advocating for y'all, and you just gonna sit up there talking about you ain't answering. She answered the question. Oh, that just pissed me off. What
was your question?
The standards
My
that
question
you should have as a woman.
you are saying
Okay,
that
let me hear
a
the question.
woman should go for the best man.
Out of what's available to her.
So why should a man go for the least?
I didn't say a man should
average?
go for the least. I said a woman should go for the best based on what's available to her. I never in any way said a man
So
should
if
go
a
for the
woman is
best.
below average, she should still go for the best guy.
Absolutely, if that's what's available to her.
So
And if the guy
the
likes her,
best guy go for.
You see, they're not even listening. She said, if you're dating and you're opting into the dating market, you should go for the best that is available to you. And they just, I don't know, like, what is happening mentally for them, because, like, she's not saying anything groundbreaking or, like, controversial, like, at all. Like, yeah, go for the best that's available to you. Like, I don't understand. And if you don't like the best that's available to you, then don't date. I can't believe she's jumping in. She pissing me off so much right now. Oh, Buckle Up, it's going to get worse. Oh, this one is annoying me.
For an average woman.
it depends on what average means to him.
So then where's the balance?
It's not about balance, it's about...
No, you balance your own life. If you want to date a dusty man and you don't feel like you deserve a big shot, go date them. Like, I don't understand why you're mad and why you're questioning her principles when it's like, if you don't think you deserve a man who is able to provide, then you go date that. So one of the things that I realized finally is that a lot of these low self-esteem people online, they're dragging down other women, not just because they don't think that the other woman deserves any man, but because they don't believe they can get anyone. And so when you hear other women, when you hear women talk about, oh, they only date up and they are not going to date down and blah, 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 I think it triggers certain kinds of women who are believing that they're incapable of the kind of access to men who can provide that other women have. And it feels, instead of you saying, you know what, good for her, Hopefully she get the man of her dreams. I don't think I can. Let me live in my little world over here. You decide to attack the woman who is doing better. Like why? Like why? Like why are you doing this? Why are you? Oh, we gotta be. Girl, please. Don't judge her themish. She saw the pick me bat signal go up and responded to it like it was an Avengers level threat. I don't understand.
Desirability, and it's about what you prefer in a person.
Okay, so what exactly does it mean for a man to be poor? And what
it means he doesn't.
Yeah, you go date the broke man, girl. Go date the broke man. Whatever you believe is poor, you define it and go date it. I'm not going to define poor for you. I go define poor for you. I said poor, and if you are hollering, it sounds like your man got hit. I said don't date poor men, and you are hollering, so it sounds like your man or husband, boyfriend, fiance got hit by the word poor. So whatever your man is what I think is poor. Next question. Ain't nobody got time for none of this. Ain't nobody got time for none of it. Like what are you doing? What are you define poor, girl? I am sure there is an index for socioeconomic levels in wherever you are. Let's go up and down that index, girl, real quick.
That's
money.
Exactly, we're coming there.
Yes.
And what actual effect, very negative effect, does that have on the relationship that is making you to say that they should run?
What negative effect does being poor have on the relationship? I don't know. Look at your relationship. Is it going well? If it was going well, you wouldn't be here. So I'm assuming it's not. Whatever is going on in your relationship is exactly what I'm trying to advise other women not to end up in. Absolutely not. We're not. We're not doing this. I'm not doing this with you. Hands over, Boba. She pissing me off, and I don't want to continue. She pissing me off, and I don't want to continue.
For the people that didn't have money.
Well, when we look at domestic violence statistics, not just in Nigeria, but globally, and we zoom into poorer neighborhoods, that's where we see a higher rate of domestic violence. And that usually boils down to the fact that when a man is stressed out, the first person he takes that stress out on, if he's married or partnered, is usually the woman. In fact, back in, I believe it was 2019, during the World Cup, the Telegraph newspaper in the UK released an article stating that during England World Cup matches, domestic violence statistics increased by 41%. So that means that when the men go to watch a football game and their preferred team loses, they take out that anger physically and violently on their wives.
Because they're poor?
Well, usually that attitude is something that's commonly seen amongst the working class people. So you can consider them poor, you can consider them working class. But the point I'm making is that poverty is bigger than just vanity and discussing Lamborghinis, fast cars, chains, and diamonds. It's about a woman's well-being, quality of life. It also boils down to the fact that, let's say you get pregnant by a man who's poor. That means you have less or even no access to maternal health care. And when you observe the unfortunate statistics about maternal mortality rates globally, the solution still boils down, unfortunately, to women, especially Black women, partnering wisely and making sure that if we are having babies with men, we're having babies with men who can afford us the best possible healthcare. Because if you are opting for the pregnancy,
why can't you? Don't women work?
Oh, girl, why they mad? Why did everyone get mad at? Look at everyone just jumped in after she's explaining the poverty and not having children with people. Look at that. Look at this. The demon in them could not just stay there. They got triggered.
Mortality rates globally, the solution still boils down, unfortunately, to women, especially Black women, partnering wisely and making sure that if we are having babies with men, we're having babies with men who can afford us the best possible healthcare. Because if you are opting for the pregnancy,
why can't you? Don't women?
If you're having babies with a man, you make sure that it is with someone who can afford you the best possible health care. I don't understand why everyone is mad at that. Like why are y'all pressed? Like, I don't understand. Like, isn't that what you would tell your daughter? Isn't that what you would tell your sister? Isn't that what you want for the women you care about?
Okay.
Please let
Do
us
women
know
work?
Well, to answer your questions, guys, and if you're going to be a gentleman in this conversation, the first thing to do is let me finish my point like I've let you finish your point. Thank you. So what I was saying was the pregnancy itself is not 50-50, right? The woman carries the whole child. She's the one who bears the risk of losing her life. The man's life doesn't really change after he has a child. He doesn't actually face the risk of death during childbirth. I mean,
Afford is crazy. Him. That's what they were saying. I think they had the word afford and like something went haywire, something malfunctioned in their brain.
personally not met a man who's died during childbirth because it's the woman that's doing that. So I believe that for a person who is risking their life, putting their entire future on the line to bring a man's child into the world, the least she deserves is to be taken care of. And that's on her to choose a partner who's fit for that role. It's also on the man to play up to that role and to remain consistent in the role that he has bestowed upon as the honor of being a father.
So you spoke about the poverty, and the poorest people are the ones that have this domestic violence, and you just boil it down to how the men react to the women when they don't have money. How about we look at it from another angle? Do you think about how the women react to men that don't have it because of the men?
Okay, period. Women react poorly to men who don't have money. That's his world. She's saying, don't date broke men. So that would solve that issue. that would solve that would solve that issue. Period. Y'all are on the same page. Got it. She's probably not going to respond that way, but that would solve that issue because I'm not going to get into a debate with you about statistics around who does what and who is more violent. Problem solved if you don't date broke men.
Mentality that a man is supposed to be the one providing. Personally, I don't believe a man is supposed to be a provider. It's something that an adult should do. You're an adult. You should be able to pay your rent. You should be able to put food in your mouth. It's not special, especially when we are living in 2026. I don't believe that a man...
I agree with him. I'm sure this is going to come back and bite him, so I'm going to note it. Green shirt, bumpy face, man should not be provider. Adults should provide. Sorry, I'm writing on my notes.
Man can make money, a woman can make money. And then when we have problems in relationship, and I think that is one of the leading causes of divorce, financial expectations. You have the expectation that the man should be able to take care of this and that. And once you are taking care of it as a woman, then, you're not serving yourself justice and all of that. I don't believe in 50-50 also. I believe in 100-100. If I marry a woman, I expect to give my best financially, spiritually, mentally, emotionally to this woman. And I'm expecting her to do the same. I don't believe in gender roles also. I believe that as adults that we are and as progressive people, we should just do what we need to do. There are a lot of women, and I'm saying this here, that very soon, women are already making a lot of money more than men. Women are making more money, averagely.
Okay, so this man just gonna make up statistic. This man really just gonna sit here. Women benefit more. She said, wait, can you give me a stat? He said no. And now it's like women make more money than men. Not with this gender pay gap. You ain't know the No, where are you getting this data from? Where are you getting this data from? That is not factual. I'm not about to sit up here and argue with your vibe statistic. I'm not about to, and definitely not in Nigeria. And definitely not in Nigeria. Let's not play these games. In a way.
The average woman has more money than the average man. So
in Nigeria. The average woman have more money than the average man in Nigeria.
How does it work?
In what part of the world? What statistic have you pulled that from?
Yes, you can go. You can go do your research.
But here on this
You can go do your research. It's insane. Mind you, I would pull my phone out. There is no possible way I'm not pulling my phone out right now to disprove him immediately. That's not gonna slide. I can let a 1-2 issue slide when people are talking statistically, but that I would not let slide. That is a fundamental basis of problem, like basis for conversation, and it's a problem.
I remember somebody coming here to say that most women that have money, that men are their sponsors, which means that men have more money than women.
Yeah, men make up the global shareholders
so the
of money.
10% of top men are funding these girls, and they can have like 5 or 6 of these men doing those things. Let's talk about Nigeria.
So what's the point? Is it men?
Just as Shar, thank you so much for being a member for 29 months. I am very disturbed that he's not getting challenged on this stat. I mean, she did challenge him, but that's not a challenge.
Funding
so yes, men fund women. I'm talking from your.
So we don't have more money than men.
What? So the top percent of men. I said averagely, right? So I said averagely. So
you said what? Now repeat it one more time, because I don't think they feel you. Wait, did he say I said?
On an average scale, I believe women have more money. The average woman has more money than the average man.
Because they're taking from 5 men.
Yes, they can take from multiple sources.
Who said that? Who gave you this? Who gave you this stat? Like, why do you keep repeating it? This is not true.
And they can also take from their jobs. Yes,
I don't think the average woman is doing that.
Can I quote a?
There's something that he said that I wanted to.
No, let me quote the statistics. You know, according to WGEA.au, the average woman does not earn more than men.
Thank you, Jesus.
Globally, women earn significantly less than men, with data indicating they earn approximately 77% to 83% of what men earn, resulting in a persistent gender pay gap of roughly 17 to 23%. This disparity exists across industries due to factors like occupational segregation, career interruptions, and discrimination.
So the men that I thought I would hate, and I don't know why, I am so sorry, sir, but the way you were, he is the one who came with the stat. Thank you, sir. I ain't remember where he got that from, but there is no world in which we're going to sit up here and pretend that women are out-earning men globally, or in Nigeria specifically. Girl, please. Please. Thank you so much. Oh my God, 49 months. Ray just became a member. Hugs.
So, can you limit that statistic to the Western world? America, UK, Europe. Because if you put the whole world, you've joined India, you've joined China, you've joined Africa, you've joined. So if you look at the Western world, because I think
Nigeria,
don't even include Nigeria.
I think that's
for Nigeria. They say
he said that was the Western world. So this man really sitting up there believing that in Nigeria, women out earn. Let me look this up. I'm gonna look this up because ain't nobody got time. They're saying women are outliving men. Ain't no out-earning men in no Nigeria, girl, please. In Nigeria, women do not out-earn men. In fact, they earn significantly less according to various reports. Women earn 20 to 30% less than men in the same roles. Please.
Women earn.
I'm actually annoyed at myself. Why would I go look that up when, like, why did I even look that up?
22% less than men, averaging 1.4 million naira annually compared to 2.4 million for men, according to 2024 data. In 2024, in the United States, women earned 85% of what men earned.
So there's a global pay gap.
So here's the thing. The pay gap, right? We're talking about what women earn from work, and that is what that statistics is on.
From work.
From work. It's from work. And
that's what we're talking about.
We're not just talking from work. So if I...
He is so disingenuous. He is so disingenuous. It is so annoying. So he's like, yeah, women out-earn men. Oh no, yeah, it's not work. I'm not talking about work. Obviously, for work, men out earn women. Then where are you talking about, girl? Where would they be earning wages? Where would they be earning money, girl? If not work, where are people earning money? Did you mean on the stock market? Were you talking about investments? Were you talking about entrepreneurs? Were you talking about inheritance, girl? Like, where were you talking about this earned? I don't like liars. You knew what you meant and you got caught, and instead of owning that you got caught, you're just now trying to bend the truth. You just trying to lie some more.
Work and I get some money and I have some sugar mommy that is giving me money and I have 3 of them. I put that all together. I'm a boss chick.
Okay, but would you have used the word earned? Would you have used the word earned if that's what you were talking about? When you say women are out earning men, you could not have believed it was being given money from men, which also is not true. It's like, why people who keep moving the goal? Yeah, like it's just I hate this.
You know,
that's in the minority though.
How is that in the minority though?
I mean, you said the average woman, right, has 5 guys giving her money. That's what you said earlier. That's not the average woman.
If you say how is that in the minority, that means you're saying that in the majority, that's what most women do. Most women have people,
5 guys.
5 guys.
That's not the case at all.
Can you defend that?
What I'm saying here is that when a woman dates, right now, we are boiling it down to Nigeria. And when a woman dates, she's expecting that this man is giving to her, right? And a lot of times she's not giving to him either.
Oh, yes, she is.
And then if I said a lot of times, I mean, there are the cases where, you know, the girls give and all of that. I believe every Nigerian guy can testify to the boxers and singlets they get for Valentine's.
That's total disrespect. Don't do that.
Come on,
that's like an old gist. I'm not sure.
No, but he's a man. He's telling you that.
No, he can't. Okay, if he's a man, what's the statistics?
I just want this girl to keep quiet. This one, you see how she looking? Ain't nothing going on over ain't nothing going on over there. And I just need her to stay like that. Like I just know she about to come in and attack these other 2 women. I just know she about to drag these other 2 women, and I just don't know. I don't want to see.
Wait. He's a man. He's telling you.
How many men has he asked?
Okay.
Can you tell me that your girlfriend gives you boxers and singlets?
I mean, I don't date terrible women.
Oh. Good. So now, if you don't date terrible women, so you're not saying that most men date terrible women. Is that your taste?
Okay.
Is that what you guys do? Date terrible women? Because if you say that terrible women give boxers and singlets, that means you're saying that most men in Nigeria date terrible women. So if you don't date a terrible woman, that makes you a minority. I don't know if anyone is getting my point. So that means you're even saying that.
I got your point, girl. Read him down. I got your point. I'm with you. You better let him have it. And I hope Miss Ma'am's over here. Just leave it alone. Ma'am, please leave it alone. This is not your fight. Just sit there and look pretty, girl. Please leave it alone. Do not jump in. Let these 2 other women deal with this.
I mean, they have poor choices.
Maybe the good choices are not really available and they have to deal with what is available.
And you're one of the lucky ones to
because I do my selection like properly.
Just like women do our selection too.
So now you raised a point. Gender roles.
Yes.
I'm 50.
Girl, this man ain't never had nothing good to anything he's a part of. By the way, this is the first time I've ever seen him. But you can tell that of his 50 years of living, this man has only been a problem, just a net negative. Every equation he jumps into, he's a negative. They're subtracting from the rest. This man, and I am sure when a lot of people see him coming, they're like, dang, how much you got to help him out? Like, it's never like, yeah, he's coming. It's like, ugh. He just looked like the type that you don't want around a lot of the time. 50 years of just taking. 50 years of subtracting from other people's lives. Ain't nobody got time.
Most of us, you are like 40, I mean. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to make a case for all of us. We are from another generation. So growing up in my house, my dad is in his 80s. My dad was responsible 100% for our school fees, rent, food. If my mother bought anything, she bought maybe butter, or my dad would provide the bread.
Then why didn't you come in when Locks over here, Locks and Face over here was talking about men shouldn't be providers and men aren't providers? Why didn't you tell him that he is wrong and that men should be providers? Why didn't you address the man when he was talking and correct the man when he was talking? Why are you addressing these women? Talking about your dusty self and your dusty daddy and his dusty daddy before him. And nobody cared about none of that.
The basics, I would say 95 to 98% of what we consumed and lived on was provided by my dad.
Okay, so he provided majority. He didn't provide all of it. He provided majority. Orange Pill! How are you doing, Orange Pill? Hope all is well.
I never saw my dad in the kitchen. I never saw my dad sweep a floor. We live in a world where there's gender role lines are blurred. You agree to that? So why should I still give you 98% when I'm going to wash dishes? My dad would sit down and they would bring his food to him with a towel. They will bring the washing water. He'll wash his hand. They'll give him towel. He'll dry his hand.
I hope she drags him for filth. I'm sure your mother was subjugated and had to bring towel around her hand like she a maid and wash his hands and feed him the food. And I'm sure she had to do all of that. Thankfully, we're not in that generation anymore. Ain't nobody trying to do none of that for your dusty selves.
He'll eat. And when he's done eating, they will come with another fresh bowl of water and soap. He washes his hand, cleans his hands with a towel, and they take the dishes.
Your daddy chop life.
But he paid for it.
Now provider now.
He provided 98, sometimes 100% of every.
Wait, sometimes 100? Wait, so y'all... Sometimes 100 is diabolical. Sometimes 100 is diabolical. So you expect that kind of service. You expect this 5-star hotel service and not providing all of it. Ain't no way. Probably also cheating with multiple other families.
Everything we used when we're kids. You want that same 98%.
Oh, I don't necessarily want it. I have it. But what I'm interested in your perspective, and thank you for sharing your perspective from that period, which thankfully we've evolved to a new period now where we can have quite a dynamic mix of things.
It's not dynamic. So, you still want the best of both worlds.
As I was making my point.
Thankfully, we have evolved. I already have it. Ain't nobody caring nothing about your dusty relationship with your dusty family. Good for you. And as I was making my point, please maintain yourself, old dust. Ain't nobody got time to be listening to you. I'm talking. Period.
Women are in a position, as we've established, where women are making their own money now. And that's brilliant because it allows women to have more choice. So it means that when we come across men, like your dad, for example, who did the noble thing as a man to be a provider, what's great about living in 2026 now is that women, I'm sure you can agree, you've come across these men who they're ready to provide, but they also have a modern mindset where they're not riddled with misogyny and they don't have this perception of women where we must serve them just because they're giving us money. In fact, they understand that a woman's presence, a woman's time, a woman's physical embodiment of who she is worth whatever she said. Yeah, I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But a woman's time, a woman's time.
So what about my
as I was making my point.
Oh, they're mad, girl. They're mad. The thing is, my job here is so easy because I do not have to do anything. She's eating them all the way up. She's like, girl, please.
As
I was making my point, a woman's time is worth what she says it is. And you know what, your dad and yourself, you both have the right to select women who agree with your mindset. And luckily for men of your nature, there are many women who they don't have the self-esteem to see beyond the roles.
Yeah, she right beside here. She right there in the green, right over there. You can select her. There's a girl right over there in a hoodie. Yeah. She said she want to be a servant. She want to be the maid. So there she is, right over there.
I've been imposed on them.
Have you asked for my mindset?
Right here.
been discussing your mindset
No,
for the
I gave you my
past.
dad's mindset. My
Okay.
mindset is you bring 50, I bring 50, we share the rules.
That's great, and I'm sure you'll find
So
someone
why do you
who's
find
willing
a
to
problem
do
with
that.
that?
You bring 50, I bring 50. Unless you're going to carry this child 50% of the time, it's a chop. Please.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm saying that you will find many women who are more than happy to fulfill that role, but for me, I don't opt into that, and I've never had to.
You don't even opt into the balance?
I've never had to.
Oh, wow.
So how exactly is it supposed to go?
You don't want my dad's
How is this
side,
supposed to
you
go?
don't want the balance?
How is the man supposed to?
How is it supposed to go? Here she go. Here she go. How is the man supposed to go, please? Ain't nobody caring nothing about what the man's supposed to do. Why are you talking? How is the man supposed to? That's where you lost me. Ma'am, Green Hood, how is the man supposed to stop? Do not pass go. Do not just go ahead, park the car and leave. Leave the car right there. How is the man supposed to? Girl!
I gave you my dad's mindset. My mindset is you bring 50, I bring 50, we share the rules.
That's great, and I'm sure you'll find
So
someone
why do you
who's
find
willing
a
to
problem
do
with that?
I don't have a problem with it. I'm saying that you will find many women who are more than happy to fulfill that role, but for me, I don't opt into that, and I've never had to.
You don't even opt into the balance?
I've never had to.
Oh, wow.
So how exactly is it supposed to go?
You don't want my dad's
How is this
side,
supposed to
you
go?
don't want the balance?
How is the man supposed to bring the money, bring everything, wash the plates with you, do the dishes, do everything with laundry with you, and then what you get to bring is just be there, right?
So what's interesting about our focus?
Girl, I would not answer. Do not answer her. Do not answer her. Say, ma'am, you can go be the mule. You can go do what you want. You can go date the broke man and go serve the broke man, girl. Please, you can do that. Go be the 50-50 girl queen. I don't understand. Don't answer her. Do not answer her.
Focus on laundry and homemaking is that it's very easy to hire staff if you don't want to do that. So neither of us are doing laundry if we don't want to.
And the man is also paying for it. Are you paying for it?
I mean, of course he would pay for it.
See, this is the confusion.
Our money, my money is my money.
I think in Nigeria, I've been a lot of places around the world. I went to school in the US, and when women over there say they are feminists, I actually respect them. I don't respect feminists in Nigeria because you are talking the talk, you are not walking the walk. What do you want?
We've been telling you what you want, but you don't listen.
What do you want? What you want is not make.
No, for real. For real. Like when she's talking, just turn away and let the moderator move on. Like don't engage. Like when she talks, just don't engage.
In sense, it's not making any sense.
To you.
Okay, so if you expect a man to pay for everything in the house, to take care of you for your time and beauty and all of that, why do you also expect to be receiving, say, same salary if you and your man works in the same office and at the same position? So can we go to your office
me and my man wouldn't work in the same office.
Okay, you are not just talking to yourself, but you're advising girls out there not to date guys that are on their level or below them. So right now, if I go to her office and be like, all the men here, you have the ability, you have the responsibility, to provide, take care of the bills. So we are increasing your salary by 50% just because of that. Okay. Would you guys...
Yeah, go to the office and tell the worker to increase your man's salary by 50%. Sure, let's see if they do that. God, please. I don't know what he's talking about. Y'all want equality, but y'all want me to pay more.
Text, or would you agree to that?
It's not about protesting. It's also about understanding that feminism isn't just about the conversation of dating. Feminism is about operating in a world where the biggest risk to a woman's life is a man. So for every woman who chooses to date men...
That is wrong, and you're shifting the goalposts.
Why is she mad? Why is she mad? I don't understand. I don't understand her. I do not understand this girl, this woman. Why are you mad? The biggest danger to a woman is a man. Why are you mad?
I'm giving you context to my answer. So feminism,
you could just answer the question, though.
I'm answering your question.
Sorry.
So feminism isn't just a conversation about dating preferences.
No, for real. I'm glad you're not up here, but let me know if you're free. But I'm glad you're not up here because she's pissing me off. She's getting physically upset with things that are in her benefit, and I'm very concerned. None of these men gonna pick you, girl.
And poverty and money and misandry or whatever. Feminism is also about acknowledging that we live in a world where the biggest risk to a woman's life is a man.
Wow.
And as shocking as that sounds...
She said wrong. See, girl in the green just said wrong. Why? Why are you saying wrong? listen to this. Like, come close.
Get that.
So feminism.
You could just answer the question, though.
I'm answering your question.
Sorry.
So feminism isn't just a conversation about dating preferences and poverty and money and misandry or whatever. Feminism is also about acknowledging that we live in a world where the biggest risk to a woman's life is a man.
Wow.
And as shocking as that sounds, and you are our lovely statistics person who pulls up all the great stats for us, when we observe different parts of the world and what kind of violences women tend to face, depending on where you are in the world, it's worse. So if we look at countries like India or even Pakistan, those countries have the highest reputation for acid attacks. And those acid attacks usually happen to women who decline men's advances. So that means if a man chats a woman up, expresses romantic interest in her, and she says she doesn't want to, that can result in her losing her life. Now, I would love to know from maybe all of the men in the room, because you guys could give me an answer, like what measures do you all take to protect yourselves from women on a daily basis?
What do Nigerian men? What measures?
Well, just three of you, not even just three of you in the room.
Accounts?
Okay, do you have an answer?
No.
The reason I'm asking is
you didn't
women.
answer my question, so I'm trying to.
What measures do you all take to protect yourself from women on a daily basis? Period. Period.
Like,
do you want to rephrase your question because the question wasn't direct?
You didn't answer my question.
What's your question?
Should I ask it in a direct way?
Ask your question, yeah.
Okay. You expect men to take care of the bills and also pay for the help if help is needed at home.
Okay.
Say the woman is working in an office, same office with her husband, and she's getting same pay. Do we go to the office and say, since this man have more responsibility to deal with, can we give him 50% more salary just because of his responsibility?
Absolutely.
You want equality financially and economically, but you don't want it when it comes to responsibility.
Now, I didn't say I wanted equality. I want equity. So the difference between equality and equity is equal.
One thing she gonna do is have them in a chokehold. One thing she gonna do is have them in a chokehold. Either he actually knows the difference between equality and equity, or he just really mad because it feels like he knew and he just blew out his ear that he was holding, the ear he did not know he was holding, a fictional writer. Because he knows she's up to some mess, some rhetorical mess. He knows she's up to some rhetorical mess, and she about to dog walk him for Phil. Period.
Moving the goalpost again.
I'm answering your question. I'm not moving the goalpost. You said equality, and I'm referencing your points.
Can you just answer the question?
I said yes to him getting a raise.
Okay, he gets a raise.
Yeah, that's more money for me.
Agree with that?
Yes, if I'm his hypothetical wife, that's more money for me. So great.
Then I'm fine with that.
Now, Pharaoh said something. Pharaoh said something. He said, feminists are broad. He respects them. I'm going to share a story with you. A friend of mine, Chris, works in Canada. He told this story of my life. He was dating this girl, and then she was broke, or she didn't have some money at that particular period. And he was like, yo, babe, what's up? Come to my place. And she's like, I don't have money for Uber. And I was like, yeah, that's nothing. I'll send you money for Uber. He said the girl didn't talk to him for a month. So how dare you tell me you send me money for an Uber? Now, that's a feminist. She felt slighted when the man got up and said he was going to pay for what she should pay for.
He's lying. This man just make up story. And the fact that he has a story for every single scenario that they've put forward tells me everything I need to know about this old dusty man. I absolutely no way he's telling the truth. Just been lying for 50 years straight, nonstop. Walk into this world lying. Ain't nobody got time.
He didn't do it out of a bad place. He offered like we all would offer in Nigeria. Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of the bill.
I think he did the right thing by offering. Now, you said she's a feminist. I agree.
That's the feminism that I want to see in Nigeria.
It's what you want to see, but it's not about what you want to see. It's about what we want to see as women.
Come and see me, and I offer to pay your cab, you will reject it. Zini, there is God.
First of all, Daddy Freeze. First of all, and this is, I'm not hiding to say it. People that know me know that if I don't have money in my bank account, I'm not leaving my house
at all.
Because
period. Queen, period.
I might be chances that I will be embarrassed,
vex money,
or in danger.
That I will reach there and I will now be calling you next work today. Taxi guy will tell me, say, "Alpha, madam." There are chances like that.
So
the truth is that I will diplomatically. What I expected as a feminist to do in that sense, because you can't tell me your problem and expect me as a responsible person not to offer to help. So you could have diplomatically found a way to say you will not be available until when you're okay to make that move.
So are you saying the issue is her accepting the Uber?
Sorry, you saying I'm saying come to my house. You say, I don't have transport money. What do you expect?
Go ahead and say,
So when I say send your account details, you not say no. Why are you telling me to send my account details? Don't tell me the problem.
Yeah, I don't get why she did that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
understand. She's a special kind of point.
Is why you imagine the conversation.
The point you're trying to make now is that in Nigeria, majority of girls.
Oh God, here we go. In Nigeria, majority of we don't care. We do not care. We do not care. Nothing you got to say counts. You have said nothing of consequence thus far. I do not believe you're going to add anything of consequence anytime soon. We do not care.
To be fighting for feminist, Kenny, but they are not acting in accordance.
So can you give a definition of feminism?
Everybody, equity.
I
would like to understand your definition.
Okay, it's even equality.
It's equality, not equity.
You are the one that you are purposely calling it equity. But
I'll explain my point, but I want to understand your perspective.
You want to be like this. You want a man to be like this, and you will be like this. But what makes a man? What puts a man here?
I'm showing you. I'll be up.
You want a man to be like this while you're like this. But what makes a man here? You don't want to do it and come here, but you are shouting that you want to be like this. So I think that's what it's.
Is that what you're saying, Nigerian feminists?
So
yes, now everybody knows that.
Just shut it off, girl. Go ahead and shut it off. Cancel it, girl. Go ahead and cancel it. Ugh.
Okay. With the transportation thing, right? I keep saying this. As a man, I'm not advocating for a man to be poor. I think if a man or a woman is poor, they are
a man or a woman.
Man or a woman. I take all of us like adults. I don't think anybody is higher than anybody. Yes. If you are poor, go and work on your finances before you want to date.
I agree.
Yeah, so this is what you should have said. Instead of disagreeing with her when she said women shouldn't date broke here, you should have said agreed and men shouldn't date broke here. Also, period. So now equality, period. But that's not what you did, Dry Lips. When you had CarMax, when you had the opportunity to agree with her, you disagreed. And so Olive Oil, it is wild for you to sit up here now, dry as your lips are, pretending like you did not disagree earlier. Ugh.
You work on your mentality to know that, okay, I am a poor person, not to call yourself a poor man or a poor woman. So when it comes to this transport thing, right, I don't mind if a girl don't have transport to come see me. Anybody can be broke at any time. But the way you put it, the way you talk to me, that matters. It tells me that you have some brain in your head. So there are girls that wanted to come out and they like, okay, I'm sorry, I can't make it because I'm not too, buoyant at this point in time. And it's left for the man to be like, oh, okay, I will take care of that. But I've had other girls that will be like, they even book a cab, come in front of your house or the restaurant, and they just send the Uber's man account number to you.
Sharp. Yes.
And when I ask, what's going on here, and one girl told me, are you not supposed to pay for it? I blocked her number right there. She was in front of me. I blocked her number. So as a guy, I think men, we are enablers to these bad behaviors.
Oh.
We are enablers to it. So when we stop enabling it, look at a woman beyond her beauty.
She is so disgusted by him, and I feel her. We might be kindred spirits. Let me not say that before she says something that I disagree with, because the way she's looking at him tells me everything I need to know. She about to tease him. She does not care nothing. She has no respect for him at all. I think she's absolutely disgusted by him. So am I. Her and I are on the same frequency right now with her face.
You to be immune to a woman's beauty, her body, all of that. If she doesn't have, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't end well for a lot of them. So a little bit of my background that you don't know is that I'm a lifestyle and wellness coach for men. In the past,
yeah, of course you are. Of course you are. Mind you, that is the one thing I could have told you about him, that he's a scammer. That's the one thing. As soon as he started talking, I was like, yep, scammer. And then he goes say, the one thing you don't know about me is that I'm a lifestyle and wellness coach. Yeah, that's literally what immediately as I saw you, I said scammer. As soon as you started talking, I was like, yeah, that's a scammer. And then you're like, oh, I'm a lifestyle and wellness coach. Yeah, everyone knew that. Mr. Chopped. People have chopped lip, just shorten it and be like, Mr. Chopped. Gray lips girl, we all knew who you were. gray ashy lips, girl. We knew fully who you were. Coming in that olive suit, girl, please.
2 years, I've spoken to over 2,000 men. You know?
Yeah, he said 1 million and he realized that's too much of a lie. He was like, ain't nobody about to sustain that lie. Let me drop it down from 1 million. You talk to 1 million men, girl. Many men wish death upon you. One thing you don't know about me is that I scam man. Right.
In counseling, both online and physically. So I see what men go through. I see the pain. I see people that I've spoken to a billionaire before.
Okay.
I've seen people that have all the money. They gave all the money. They are still getting disrespected.
Right.
They are still getting played and all of that.
Right.
You know. So as a man, you need to protect yourself and stop this thing. You don't need to just reduce yourself to a means of payment. If you're doing that, you're actually doing yourself a disservice.
Wow. Let
her respond to him. Yes, let her respond to him.
Is there a question you want me to respond to?
When he gave the example of, a lady outside in the
Yeah,
Uber.
she said that she used to do.
You said,
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
Because if I'm seeing a guy, like dating a guy, we've already established a dynamic where he would offer it by himself. So usually he would have sent me a text being like, don't forget to send me the driver's payment details when you arrive.
Are
Yeah,
you
those are the kind of guys I date.
Are you broke?
I'm not broke.
See,
I'll ask you a question. What should poor people do?
The thing with you dating those kind of guys is that you are still going to treat them with same disrespect.
What disrespect?
So he is losing at the end of the day.
What's the disrespect
He is
you're
losing
referencing?
at the end of the day. Okay, so for example, I have friends. I'm not even sorry, my guys, if you're watching, but I will not call your name. But I have friends that they can go to the club and take a girl home and pay like 1 million, 1.5, and all of that. And same girl, I can just talk to her and be nice, or she sees me. Oh, this guy is tall. He's 6'8". He's this. He's looking good, and I still do the same thing that you're paying 1.5 for. In fact, I even enjoy it more because she really wants to do it with me. She's
That's
not
good.
doing it because of the money.
Consent is
right?
important.
So, who is losing at the end of the day?
Nobody's losing.
Whoever got the let me stop.
She said she wants to do it by
Who
herself.
is losing?
Right?
He is losing because
What's
he
he
paid
losing?
1.5.
Is that a lot of money for him?
Something he couldn't face.
Not if he's broke.
I wanted to ask you, in this sense of everything that you said, there are some poor men, in quotes, that will be watching this podcast.
Yes.
And they will be asking,
What should I do?
should we do? Are we not entitled to an erection because we don't have
Good
money in our
question.
bank account? What should we do?
Well, this is the thing. Every person's entitled to their sexual arousal. Poor men are entitled to an erection. Poor women are entitled to wet pussy. Now, to get to the point of the question you're asking, which is, am I not allowed to participate in dating? Or am I not deserving of love? The point I want to make is every single person is deserving of love. Now, when it comes to dating, I believe that there should be other priorities in place. Just like how if you're in a place in your life where you're just surrounded by disarray, scatter, you need to prioritize your finances, you need to get a job, you need to figure out your mental health. Dating isn't something you should be prioritizing. If you're in a place in your life where you feel more mentally regulated and you're more at peace with yourself and you believe you have something exciting to offer a woman in her life, that's when you should opt into dating. But whether you opt into dating or not doesn't change the fact that you can still live a very well, fruitful, nourished life without having to opt into dating. Because I think the way we...
Agreed. So many people go into dating thinking about what they can get out of it and not what they can give. I appreciate this take.
discuss dating is almost like it's something we have to do by force. Remember that it's not by force, and not even women, right, who are supposed to be the ones we're prioritizing in this conversation. I don't believe every woman should be dating right now. I believe that there's a season for everything. I believe that as a woman, your money should come first in everything you're doing. Just like how we encourage women in the workplace, in their careers, go for the highest paying job in your field, advocate for that raise, put yourself forward for that career that you feel too scared to speak up for. We encourage women to put themselves forward and earn more in a world where globally they earn less, right? But then when it comes to dating, that's where we now try to talk women out of that. And we now try to tell women instead, just settle for whatever comes to you. And I don't think that that is a functional way for a woman to live her life. I believe that if a woman is encouraged to prioritize her finances in work and in life, she should also prioritize her financial well-being in the romantic options that she assesses. And the great thing about being a woman is that you will attract all types of men, poor, broke, working on it, but it's your decision to choose what will be best for you. And not everybody gets to make the final cut. And that's just the fact of life.
Chidera.
Yes.
It is said, you may agree or disagree.
All right. Hopefully they agreed with that. God, had to walk them there.
Men are in their prime, in their 40s.
No. See, you're not about to cut out some exemption to make you think that you're in your dusty prime looking like you look. You're not in no prime. Ain't nobody in no prime. You're trash. It is what it is. We're not doing it. I'm not doing this. Because this man just sitting up here trying to regurgitate Kevin Samuels, and it's a chop. Kevin Samuels was old, his heart was not doing well. So, like, if you're not physically doing well, I'm sorry, you're not in no prime. And that is not to take a jab. Do not start making fun in the chat, because I'm not doing the making fun of the dead. But I'm saying this idea that men are in their prime the older they get is absolutely diabolical. Unless we're going to define prime in a way that is outside of our physical body, then everyone is in their prime later in life. Actually, some of the most fascinating people I talk to are older than me, because they're in their prime in terms of knowledge and knowing themselves. But that's not what you mean. You degenerate.
Men are in their prime, in their early 20s.
What does prime mean?
A man, prime for a man, according to
just
your,
for the context of the viewers,
according to, I'm working with your ideology, he can provide. Okay. He can buy you a nice bag. He can pay you a salary if you sat at home for it.
Well, I could provide for someone in my 20s, so no.
A year taking care of the baby.
Is that what you consider his prime?
Yes, when he can afford, when he's fine, because everything you ask for is financial in nature. At the end of the day, you want a man to take care of you while you're pregnant. It's not going to come free. You definitely don't want to be in a car that does not have AC. You don't want to fly economy class.
Financial stability.
No, then that doesn't mean a man is in his prime in his 40s. That would mean a man is in his prime when he can afford these things. A man is in his prime when he has more money. That's what that would mean, not when he's in his 40s. Because you're broke till you're 40 doesn't mean every man is broke till they're 40. It just means you find a man in their prime when they have money. And if it's later for men, good for them. But that's not what that means. And if a woman is attractive, the woman at her most attractive is her prime. For a lot of people, it is not in their 20s. I know for me it ain't. For a lot of people in their 20s was not the move. For a lot of people in their 20s was not it. For a lot of people it was, but for a lot of people they did not look their best in their 20s. I'm talking about me. I'm a lot of people.
Financial stability. So a man in his prime at say 40 meets you as a Gen Z in your prime now.
Well, I'm not Gen Z, but I'm listening.
Okay, but let's imagine.
I'm 31.
Oh wow, you look quite good. And
31 is young.
Yeah, you look in your you're in your 20s anyway. So let's imagine you're 26 and this guy is 40. You are beautiful, everything is fine, and then you get this guy because he's the guy. He's good looking, everything you want, met all your standards. Okay, and you also met.
I'm hoping for my glow up to hit when I hit. Girl, it ain't. The glow up didn't hit, girl. I had to work.
All his standards. Mercedes and BMW and Rolls-Royce and Ferrari are notorious for one thing. Every 5 years, they upgrade the model, and every 10 years, they overhaul the model. Okay. 10 years from now, you're 36. Okay. Would it be fair for him, because he's still in his prime, to go for a new model?
Just like, I mean, it's fair for anyone to do what they want to do, right? Just like half of the woman, if I also want to go for a man who has more money, it's fair for me to do that. So everybody should do their thing.
What if he has more money? He is the man.
Who has more money?
He is the prize. The same guy.
No man is ever the prize.
You are at 31.
She said, no man is ever the prize, period.
No matter how beautiful you are, you can't be that beautiful at 41.
I've met many women who are beautiful at 41, and they do date men who have money and they're living. Not necessarily. I think that's a myopic view to have. I think that women are beautiful across all age groups. I didn't finish my point. Women are beautiful. I didn't finish my point. Thank you, guys. Women are beautiful across all age groups, and I just want us to be really careful about how we discuss.
You can't say men are. It's the equivalent of you saying all men are rich. No,
I didn't say all men.
No. That's not what she said. Women are beautiful across all age group. That is not to say all women are beautiful. You dumb, degenerate, useless person. Like, why can't basic comprehension? Why is basic comprehension such a foreign concept to a lot of these people? Like, I don't understand. Like, why are you sitting up there? She said women are beautiful across all age group. You're like, so all men aren't rich. What? There are beautiful women in all age group. What part of that don't you get?
Delusion, man.
I didn't say all men are rich.
No. Women, if we're using your standards.
I'm answering your question about can he switch it out?
Can we say all men are rich?
Yeah.
Well, that's...
She did not say all women are beautiful. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Not the case, though.
No, but can we say all men are rich since
Why
all
would we
women
say
are just
all men
beautiful
are rich?
and the price?
How did we go from beautiful to rich?
How can we say all women are beautiful?
That's how you view
so a man can decide.
Equivalences. That's a false equivalence.
A man can decide that he's rich in character. He's rich
for
in
him.
Yeah. He's rich in character. It's wild. The period, Bob Marley.
He's rich in emotional
You can't pay
intelligence.
medical bills. You can't pay medical bills with
your
character.
beauty can be inner beauty, but you're saying that all women are beautiful, right?
That's
so
subjective.
can
That's
we
your
say
opinion.
the same for a man?
No, we can't. And that's
Why?
your opinion. Well, the reason why is, like you said, not all men are rich.
Why is that? See, honestly, I don't...
Well, funny enough, she's also right. Even if she said all women are beautiful, beauty is subjective in this way. If you create a standard by which you measure rich, you could not apply the same kind of subjectivity to socioeconomic standing. Are you dumb?
You're entitled to your opinion.
I don't think you're a feminist.
I don't think that you're man enough to be having this discussion with me.
Are you a feminist?
Yes.
I don't think you're a feminist.
I'll describe myself as a radical
You're not a
feminist.
feminist.
By their logic, if he rich in character, he broke in pride.
I'm a feminist.
If by the definition,
you don't get to tell a woman whether she's a feminist or not.
Well,
I don't think that you have.
Like a
I don't think you have enough masculinity to navigate this conversation with me properly.
This is a micro expression that he got so pissed and he remembered where he was. Look at his face, look closely at his face when she said this. I think he's an abusive bandit, but look closely. Come close to the screen and look at his face when she said it. Immediately when she said it. It's a very quick moment.
Feminist.
Yes. I don't think you're a feminist.
I'll describe myself as a radical
feminist. You're not a feminist.
I am a feminist.
If by the definition,
you don't get to tell a woman whether she's a feminist or not.
Well,
I don't think that you have.
Like
I don't think you have enough masculinity to navigate this conversation with me properly.
You
saw that when someone clinches like that, they're restraining themselves. When they everything clinches up, he just attempted to restrain himself and successfully. But I don't know why he had to do that. Because he's the one who dragged her first and she dragged right back.
Emasculation doesn't work on me. You can get me a red dress or a pink dress. I can wear it right now.
I love that. I love that. This is a queer-friendly space. This is a queer-friendly space.
Emasculation doesn't work on me. You are a misandrist. I think you don't like men.
I am a misandrist. I don't like men.
Beautiful. Then
let's get to the point now.
Stop using feminism as a cover to what you are.
Feminists can be misandrist too.
You are going out of the whole contest and everything.
Sunflower, you know what we'll do? Let's allow him.
No, because he's an idiot. You're a misandrist. She said yes. See, you're not a feminist, as if they're mutually exclusive. Girl, please. Interrupt him until he gets some common sense and can articulate a sentence properly.
State his point. You get the opportunity to, at every time, if you want to do a rebuttal, if you also want to express your points, let's do that. So
okay,
let's allow
so finish your point about how I'm not a feminist.
I've said what I wanted to say. What's important to me and why I came here with this topic is that what I have passion for is educating men. And a man out there, I've said this before, don't reduce yourself to a means of payment. You deserve better. Don't date garbage. Please, don't do it. If you feel what makes you a man and your masculinity is how much you pay bills, then I'm sorry for you. You deserve true love. And first thing that you need to do is go for the women that actually like you.
I agree.
And then you work on yourself as a man to make sure that you can create structures and proper leadership. Be a proper
leadership. Did this man not just say he does not believe in gender roles? I thought you did not believe in the gender roles. Also, you just don't believe in the providing part of gender roles. You believe in the leading part of the gender roles, but not the providing part of the gender role. You should find someone who loves you where you can be a leader, but you should not provide, but you should still lead. Please get out of my face, you dusty, degenerate, weak, useless person, dried lips, ashy, looking a mess, looking like a dusty orange. What's that thing? Not orange and olive. Just looking like a dusty bro. You know that olive? I believe that alone. That ain't right.
Person as a man, give your masculinity to God also, and He will direct your path. That's what it is.
I don't think that's bad advice.
And when you are good as a person, good people will come to you, and then you can see through the bad people very easy. If the first thing you are doing as a man when you meet a woman is looking for a way to pay for something, there's a problem with you.
100.
It means you don't love yourself. And I encourage men to love themselves. Don't be that guy that anytime you want to go out, it's to enjoy. It's when you're carrying a woman along. Go to the spa, clean
Go
yourself.
with your boys.
Go and enjoy yourself.
Go with your boys to the spa, period. Ain't nothing wrong with that. A little boy action. Well, I mean, I don't mean it in a gay way. I just mean it like, go with your boys to the spa, get some massage, do some zipping, go to the movies together, maybe get a dinner, come back and cuddle and watch a movie. No homo. No homo.
Just by yourself. And you have the right to enjoy.
Yes.
And by the time you appreciate yourself enough, the right woman will see you and come to you. Remember, don't ever chase butterflies. Build a garden. When you build a garden, they will come. And when
Wait, that's what she just said. Wait, what do you think build a garden means? In the context of dating and women being butterflies to come to your garden, you're saying build a garden and they will come. What do you think that means on top of men should not provide? So when you say men should not provide and a man is not just his wallet, blah, 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 all of that, period. When you say build a garden, what do you think that includes? Butterfly. Mariah Carey took black men into the home. Mariah Carey took black men into the home. Butterflies is one of my favorite songs, by the way.
You will choose the best one for you. And remember, it's not the woman you need is not the woman that you want, but the one that you need. That's the one you.
Yeah, girl, shut up. This dusty Braveheart speech. And nobody try. Like, this man arguing like we're about to go into battle. Like, we the people, we the man shall rise. We do not care nothing about none of that. Please, somebody to cut him off.
You need in your life. So that's my advice for men. As for this topic, I honestly feel like you guys can just ask me anything at this point. I'm done responding to her.
Already? I've gotten you out already.
We already know.
No, you can do this. Come on, you can do this. I believe in you.
You said something and I picked something out of it.
Yes.
We're in Lagos and you advised him. I mean, it's a good advice. You're advising these men, take time to go out on your own. Don't go with these girls. But the truth is, are they listening? Because there's something they call ladies' night. And there's also, if there are like events, you see guys saying, our babe's going to be there. If babes are going to be there.
Yeah.
If you have an event and it's all boys, they usually consider it boring.
Yes.
So now you're giving this advice to these people. Are they going to listen?
Women are the spice of life, I'm not against any woman. If I go to an event and it's all men, I wouldn't love it. And I'm not telling men not to go out with women. Go out.
They play entirely too much. So he don't even want to be around all men. He don't even want to be around. Let's be clear, me either. Wherever I'm going, I'm gonna look around to make sure there's some women. And nobody got time. Have you ever sat down and tried to talk to these men? Just try to have like a regular conversation. Ain't nobody got time.
Out with women that actually appreciate you because they are there.
Okay.
They are there. So go out with them. When they appreciate you, I
have a question for you. What makes women the spice of life in your opinion?
I don't feel like I don't know. I don't feel like answering
that. But you come on a podcast, you don't want to answer me. What did I do to you?
Well, okay, would you want to rephrase that question and then?
I don't know. Maybe I can answer a question from someone else.
You live in this generation.
Yeah. Oh, he's so mad. He don't want to talk to her. He's like, I don't want to talk to you. Mind you, she said he's not man enough after he said she wasn't feminist. right? So let's not play these games and pretend that she attacked him out of nowhere. That did not happen. He is the first one to attack her on a personal level about her identity. And she did the same. And then said, oh, you can shake me. I am not pressed. I'm not angry about this. And now he won't talk to her. Now he won't talk to her.
Kim, what makes women the spice of life in his opinion? My name is Sarah.
It's shitty out there, you know.
No wonder men are becoming gay.
What are you looking at?
Men are becoming gay.
Yes.
The reason why I'm asking the question.
Sorry, we'll come down.
Because women are placing themselves on the highest level of the...
They are on there. Next. You should be grateful that they're up there and you get to work and help them. Be the helpmate. You should be grateful you get to be the helpmate, girl, please.
So here's the thing.
Why not?
You people don't go for them. You people like the flashy ones, the ones that will build you people.
But don't you think this is also contributing to the aggregate?
There are good women out there. Men don't just like good women.
What do you mean? What do you mean that we don't like good women? Let me correct what you are saying. A lot of times I hear ladies say this, and I think what they are talking about is that every woman likes good things. Everybody likes good things. And women are looking at what all these streets, bad girls, baddies are getting. And if they're feeling like, okay, me, I'm just with my guy, I'm just with one guy, and I feel like I'm not being appreciated. A lot of times it's not that you are not being appreciated. You are comparing yourself to what you're seeing on the internet. No, I'm not saying you.
Isn't this man supposed to be somebody's doctor? I feel like he's supposed to go, like, aren't you supposed to be in school and like becoming a doctor or something? Like, why are you on this podcast? Pissing me off. I have a problem with this. No, I do. I fundamentally have a problem with this because you should not be on this podcast. You should be in somebody's school trying to be a doctor.
In particular, but a lot of women compare themselves to what they see on the internet. I know women that go on, internet and see what this person did for his girlfriend, and they're already sad and feel like their man is not doing enough. They are seeing the girls that meet up with 10 guys in 1 week, and they feel like, it happens.
You met 2 in 1 day.
It can go 4 in 1 day. So you can see that girl is wearing this hair that you wish to wear, but your one man can't provide that for you, and then you say these bad girls are actually getting it. That is the logic behind this.
But do you also understand that a lot of women go through hell with men when they sincerely see? For every lady that all of a sudden starts to say, "I don't like men. Men are trash." They have once been a lover girl, and I wanted to even ask her to say, "Have you ever been in love? Have you ever been in a place where you really loved a man, regardless of what he was bringing to the table?"
So here's I told you we know who she is.
I have sense.
We know who she is.
I have sense.
Yeah. So to expand on my point, because when we talk about being in love, right, and especially where you said about being in love with a guy who's not doing
regardless of what he brings.
So for me, what he brings is
good man will be treated like trash.
So for me,
we know who she is.
So good. I'm glad you know. You should know. So for me, in terms of falling in love, that's an informed choice that I make. So what I mean by that is when I look back on my younger years of when I've had feelings for men and I compare to where I'm at now in my growth and my sense as a woman, I can look back and I can say that wasn't love, that was infatuation, that was lust, that was limerence. So limerence means when you're longing for someone who isn't necessarily longing for you in the same way, but you build an idea of them in your head. I can't call any of that love. But now that I'm much older and I have the sense and the discernment and the intelligence to identify what's good for me, I can't say that when I interact with men that I'm immediately in love. For me,
I think this is so beautiful. This is so beautifully put, not only because of how articulate it is, but I found out that one of the worst experiences I have in like dating and being in a relationship is when the image I have of someone didn't match who they were and their actions. And that dissonance used to cause me a lot of stress. And now I realize, wait, why am I having any image of anyone at all? I'm just going to look at you as you are. And as soon as I don't want it, it's a chop. And I do like this. I feel like the older you get, the more, well, some people actually don't develop this, but if you actually take stock of your relationship, you realize, wait, why was I even with this person? I actually really like this idea about love as like an informed decision as opposed to something you fall into. I actually really like it.
Love.
It's about...
What is love to you?
So for love to me, first of all, is an emotion that's all about making someone feel irreplaceable, valued, and special. Now, if we're talking about romantic love in the context of me being a straight woman who dates men, a man who loves me pours into me and takes things off my plate because he wants to see me living a life that is easy and soft and at peace.
So is it only money that he can use to do all that?
No, it doesn't have to only be money, but money is a non-negotiable factor for me.
You.
For me.
Okay, so he talked about if a lady comes to see him, I want to bring it to the feminist level. Okay. So he said if
yeah, don't bring that to no feminist level. Why y'all talking to this woman?
Lady comes to see him and she doesn't have money for cab that he could pay, right? So
for the cab?
Yeah, so why is it bad for a woman to do something like that for a man?
Girl, ain't nobody say it's bad. It's not bad. If you want to be an idiot, if you want to give men money and you want to pay for their cabs to come be with you, do that on your own, girl. I will cheers to you, girl. You got it. Do it. Period. 8 down. You got this. Why is it bad that I want to be a doormat? Girl, ain't nobody telling you not to be a doormat. Go be it. Go be it. Why is it bad if a woman wants to pay for a man to come see? Ain't nobody say it was bad. Go do it.
Something like what? Sorry.
Like
paying for a man's cab.
Like the way men support women. Like the way women always say, oh, you should be doing this for me, you should be doing that for me. Why is it so bad in our society that a girl that has decided to do the same for a man is called a pick-me?
She mad girl. She heard y'all in the chat and she said, why are y'all over on Team Cento's channel calling me a pick-me? I would go ahead and ask her if she does this. I would straight up ask her, so this is what you doing out in the street. As pretty as you are, you just out here paying for men to come see you, girl. Ain't no way.
Well, because it ultimately boils down to the fact that she's forgotten her worth. And there's another man who could have just as equal interest in her, who could be just as interesting, just as good looking, and he can pay his own way or even more, give her money.
So how does that make you a feminist?
Well,
Girl, shut up. Ain't nobody trying to justify their feminist. I'm leaving. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this. I can deal with these men being idiots. I can. I truly can deal with them being idiots. I cannot deal with this woman doing what she's doing. I'm actually physically repulsed by the fact that she's like, why are you calling yourself a feminist if you want men to provide? Girl, ain't nobody got time for that. We are feminists. We're trying to change the system. Right now, the system has not changed. How dumb would you be in the system that is lopsided in the way that it is lopsided for you to be providing for the man who is benefiting the most from the system? Girl, please.
What makes me a feminist is that I'm exercising my choice and I'm exercising my rights to seek better in this life, because prior to the feminism wave that we're lucky enough to experience, women were either forced into marriages with men who had nothing to offer them, and they had to endure abuse, domestic violence, and even death, sometimes even being sectioned in mental institutions.
I thought it was equity, not better,
So equity means
Can you please explain
conditions.
Equity?
Yes, yeah, thank you for the question.
She's like, equity.
Equity, essentially, in the conversation of feminism, when we're talking about equality versus equity is about making up for what has been lost. So that won't always look equal. So when we talk about equity in terms of the conversation of feminism, equity is about giving women the head start that they were lacking to begin with. So what equity can look like is women, especially when they're in marriages, making sure that they marry well, making sure that even in the contract that they are advocated for, and maybe you'll be able to help us pull up the statistics, but apparently, according to statistics, which you'll be able to help us confirm, the cost of household labor that women do is about $300 and something thousand per year. But maybe you have to help me confirm that statistic. So a woman's time is worth a lot, to the point where men are able to have the careers that they have now, mainly married men, right, who have been in their positions for years and years. They're able to thrive in their careers because they have a woman at home who's running the household for them, who's making sure that the things that they have to think about, the logistics, someone else is handling that. And I often wonder where women would be if we had someone doing that for us at home. But in the conversation of dating and talking about equity and discussing your question about, well, what about if a woman pays a man's way, why is that seen as bad? It's seen as bad because earlier in the conversation, we discussed how men make up the main shareholders of the money in the world, right? So in a world where women statistically earn less globally, it feels like pouring a bucket into the ocean to give a man money when, again, the point comes back to as a man, if you can't afford to date a woman, then you probably should focus on prioritizing your career, your financial well-being, and your goals rather than chasing a woman for sex.
Are you straight? Are you a straight woman?
No notes. No notes. This girl gonna be like, are you straight? Are you a straight woman? None of your business. None of your business. Because if she said no, they gonna want to drag her. But I know she's straight. Well, she said she was straight in the beginning.
Yeah, I date men.
Okay. But are you dating right now?
I'm open to dating. I'm not actively dating anyone, but I'm open.
Answer.
Well, I don't have a boyfriend right now, if that's your question.
Okay.
But I'm open to dating. I'm, exploring my options.
Let's have your take.
I hear a lot of women, bringing out the stats. But when you say men are the ones with the power, the economical power and all of that, the question is why?
Good question.
How did we get to that point?
Patriarchy.
Exactly. And how can we change it? Not just how did we get to the point? How can we change it? If we're not doing that as an add-on, I don't want that question.
Where it happens. Meanwhile, patriarchy is a good system to me. That is my opinion.
Yeah, of course, that's your opinion as a straight man in Nigeria. God, please. Patriarchy is a good system. I love it. But he's the one crying and whining about how a man should not have to provide. You see how contradictory these degenerates are, right? Like, you see this. You are the one talking about how you love patriarchy. Patriarchy is a good system. Men control the system. But you don't want to provide.
I feel it's a system like any other system, democracy, medicine, any other topic, that it's getting better with time. How did we get here in the first place? How is it that men are the ones that, were working and earning at the time? 500 years, 1,000 years ago, there's no job that you want to do that doesn't require
white men subjugated the world and decided that they were in charge. And now that we... I promise he would not want me to answer this question. Because the thing is, because he's trying to flex that women were conquered and women were not as good, right? And so men became the de facto leader, almost like natural. That's what I'm assuming he's going to argue. The thing is, it's not all men. It is not all men. A group of men did this. And you were not a part of that group. You are also subjugated in there. And you would not like my answer you would not like my answer to your question. You would not like my answer to your question because I know exactly what you're about to do and I would hurt your feelings. I would hurt my own feelings too, but I would hurt your feelings. It would have been worth it.
Men did not come into the world to meet a wonderful space. I think a comedian said this best. He said women waited till when air conditions were in offices before they started fighting for feminism.
Hey.
Listen. I said I'm just quoting a comedian, right? So what am I saying? What am I saying? What am I saying? Now, if we were born in the era of, best men, everything you had to do, you will wake up in the morning and there will be a saber-tooth tiger next to you. You have to fight that. There will be harsh weather. There will be scorching sun. There will be rainstorms and all of that. Men were required to fight those things and build everything because they had the strength to do them. And we had to train our younger men to also be strong and put them in the position of leadership because they are the protectors and providers.
Not just slavery, right? Not just slavery, because they will say they weren't a part of that slavery. They just sold other people. They sold us. Our foreparents were the one enslaved, not them, right? Okay, period. Colonization. Let's do colonization. Let's do that. Let's talk about how people from... No, let me not do it. I'm not on the panel, so I don't have to go there. I'm not currently on the panel, so I ain't going to do it. I love when intellectually efficient and dishonest folks are in conversation with actual intellects. They are dumbfounded and resort to personal attacks. Yeah. And I hope she can drag him for filth right now.
Yes. Now, this system have come through from the beginning of time, and we are narrowing it down to today. And we have also listened to the women. By the way, patriarchy is never going to end. There will not be a time where men are not still the ones in power. Even if we have a female president.
Mind you, he was just complaining 2 minutes ago about how women were getting more pay and more hired and more jobs, and the average woman was making more money. And now he's arguing that men are in power, have always been in power, and will forever be in power. So, all right, girl, why were you upset about who getting paid more if men have the power to pay or not pay? Like, girl, please. Like, their worldview is so incoherent that it is clear to me that they don't come up with, like, conceptually, like, a narrative about what they believe. They just, at different points for different subjects, believe what is in what they believe to be their best interest, because they don't make a coherent thesis at all.
In Nigeria, the cabal that...
And I also knew he was going to flip-flop, because as soon as you open with men should not have to provide, as a man advocating for men, I knew immediately you were not a feminist. So the fact that you said that is going to be deeply contradictory to everything else that you believe, unless you are a feminist. So if you're standing against feminism and you say men should not have to protect, that is an incoherent worldview off-rip. And it's going to come out the longer you talk to them.
Rules the country, that really, there's always the cabal that really rules the country. Those people will be made of men, because that is what the destiny is meant to be.
The destiny.
Yes, that is how it was created.
So he said white men rule the world, and that's how it's supposed to be, because that's the destiny. Yeah. You say men, and we are men. You are not a part of that class. You are just as subjugated.
We cannot change it.
I don't think that's destiny.
We cannot change it, because at the end of the day,
we cannot change it. Listen to this conquered man talk. Listen to this conquered man talk. If he thinks he's just talking, he thinks he's doing a gender divide analysis, but that's not actually what he's doing. When you say we cannot change the power dynamics, what you're saying is that you're conquered, you will remain conquered, and that's just where you're going to be. That is what you said.
History, so many men have died to protect their children and their women.
From what?
From bad men, bad women. Listen to me.
Not from bad women. You are lying. Men are not protecting other women and dying because they're protecting women from women. That is not a thing, you degenerate liar. You knew the answer and you wanted to add foolishness to it. You were dying protecting your family if you were protecting a family from other men. You're dying from protecting yourself from other men.
Point proven.
From bad men, from bad women, from wild animals, from harsh weather condition. And you see, I was reading about the subject of polygamy. Do you know that polygamy actually started because what women do is that they go to the strongest men way back to be able to be protected from other men, protected from wild animals, protected from other crazy ladies around and all of that. So a bunch of women can come and say, this man is the strongest man in the village. We want to be with him. That is how this thing started. I'm talking about...
Yeah, that's not true. Men use force to structure society. And you are saying that women are the ones who chose to go with men to get protection from other women and wild animals. God, please. Please get out of my face, sir. I don't like the kind of dishonesty here because it's just very strange.
About 1,000, 2,000 years, like way back. So what I'm saying is that there was a reason why patriarchy came up. Patriarchy did not come up because we just hated women and want to deal with them.
Yes, it did.
It was it came up as a result of something.
It was an answer
So let me take medicine, for example. 200 years ago, if you have a broken bone, would you use anesthesia to treat you?
They
will give you something and they will break that bone inside. But right now, it's getting better. Right now, you go to the hospital, they find a way to, make you sleep and all of that.
Yeah, and that's what's happening. Patriarchy is outdated, and hopefully we will overthrow it and come with something better. What about it? That's the argument.
Is what patriarchy is. So we're going to get to a time where, in fact, we have gotten to a time that we have listened to women enough. We have listened
to women enough is insane. You guys are degenerate. We have listened to women enough is insane. To add enough to we've listened to women is insane. This man absolutely hates women.
Worked on the system, and we are getting it better to a point where anything that a man can be, a woman can also be. Mention a law in Nigeria that is for the men and is not for the women. Mention one.
Well, first of all, when we look at marital rape, that is still a very sketchy grey area, especially when women go to the courts and report their husbands for rape. They don't get prosecuted.
Okay, so what proof does she have?
Is that because men run the country?
I want to bring you on to that. Marital rape, yes, is a very big thing. And
okay, you said name one law in Nigeria that favors men and disfavors women, and she said the laws around marital rape. Y'all conceded, therefore she won. We need not go further. Are we good? All right. I know this as a kind of anecdotal reality, but my friend, she is the eldest, and the other people in her family, her 3 brothers, are younger than her, and they were working through the will, and apparently in her tribe, they cannot, even though she's the one paying for a lot of the maintenance on their properties in Nigeria, they cannot actually pass it down to her. They have to pass it down to the boys. Now, I didn't go look this up. I'm sure she did, because she's also an attorney. My issue is that not a problem? And I am sure we could just go look up some laws in Nigeria. My house protects me from bad weather. Living in a city protects me from wild animals. My blanket protects me from blip, blip. Now what's right?
According to many, they're modifying it now, and they're amending the laws now. And before, a man cannot rape his wife. You understand?
Men have always raped their wives, but
however, according to the law, in the eye of the law, it didn't exist. But now they are trying to amend. In some places, actually a crime now.
Yeah.
However, in no place in Nigeria can a man be raped by a woman.
Exactly.
No. Abroad, a man can be raped by a woman. But in Nigeria...
So you're proving the point that we have a system in place.
What he's trying to say
what I'm trying to say is no justice. If you rape him,
raped.
It's impossible for you to rape him according to the system.
Exactly, that's because the system we have in place, which is patriarchy.
No,
it affects everyone.
You can't rape him.
I don't want to rape him.
It's
possible for women to rape men, but I'm saying
it's
that
not legally possible.
What do you mean it's not legally possible for women to rape men?
You are the one that is...
So these men create a system where they refuse to acknowledge men as victims in very specific ways, and then they blame women. Really? Didn't they just a website get exposed about this? Wait, can you repeat this, London? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna look for your comment.
putting it wrong.
That's not correct.
What he's trying to say is that if a man rapes a woman in Nigeria, he could get justice. If she could get justice.
Yes.
If she doesn't get justice, probably because of, the way the country is and blah, blah, blah. But if a woman rapes a man, I do not think that there is a law that
doesn't exactly that's a flawed system, because we have a flawed system in place.
But you brought up marital rape.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to get at here. We have a flawed system.
Being raped?
That's what I'm saying. We have a flawed system in place where everyone is being affected, including men. So you're saying
No. But also remember, this man, green shirt, said that he likes patriarchy and he likes the system. She never said that. Thank you for being a member for 49 months. That is amazing. Is it Omeo? They were protecting property, aka women. Yeah.
That is because of the patriarchy.
So this young man is saying, that patriarchy is a good system, and I'm disagreeing and saying it's not a good system. Patriarchy is a system where, depending on where you are in the world, you might not even stand the chance to live your life fully as a woman if you're born. I mean, there's countries in the world where if it's a female child that's born, the child gets killed. That's very common in India. Now we're seeing a rise.
Wait, I think I heard, oh my God, this was in one of my immigration class, and I am going to mess it up. I can look it up though. But isn't it true that only a woman who is married to a Nigerian citizen can become a citizen by registration? So the husband of a Nigerian woman cannot become a Nigerian citizen. I'm pretty sure that's true. Do not quote me on that, but I can go look this up. I was looking into, not for me, but it was a part of the Nigerian constitution. And I was looking about immigration generally. And this popped up in one of my, this came up in one of my immigration courses. I am pretty sure that's true. We can just look it up. Yes, this is true. I don't know if you're saying yes to me, but hopefully you're saying yes to me. So let's not pretend. Let's stop. Let's stop doing that.
I've been noticing it on the internet. I'm seeing a rise of children that are of the age of wearing school uniform. And I'm seeing videos of men who are supposed to...
Yes, that theme is fact. A Nigerian woman is married to a white man and he couldn't become a Nigerian citizen. All right. So I thought, yeah. All right.
To be their relatives or their teachers being accused of raping those children. We have a problem, and that problem is men.
Okay,
and that problem comes from patriarchy.
It's a human
and I haven't finished my point. 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 And I haven't finished my point.
I don't like the host. Remember how the host interrupted Olive, dry lips, and said, Olive, can you stop? She's interrupting you. Let's tell her to stop so you can finish. And he's not doing that for anyone else. Let this girl talk.
And when we're talking about people aren't just people. We have a system in place that men significantly, largely benefit from. You said it by yourself that men are the ones in power, which is a good point you've made, because it proves the point I'm making here, which is that given that women exist in a world where men largely hold the power, we deserve to make choices that are assessing whether this man is worth the risk that I'm taking. Because the reality is, when you teach young children to stay away from strangers, right? You're not going to say to them, stay away from some strangers. You're going to tell them any stranger that comes up to you that's not your mommy or your uncle or your daddy who you know that lives with you, you do not speak to that person. Because the reason why is you don't know where
is a specification.
Exactly. Well. I'm making a point. Don't worry. Okay. We don't know where the danger could come from. In the same way, when women are like, you know what? I need to stay away from men when I'm in.
I think I know what's happening. On a more visceral level, and I think she intimidates them, and by them I mean everyone at the table. And I think part of it is that she's obviously foreign in her speech, and I don't think they know what to do with her. And there is a kind of rejection of her de facto. Just as a matter of fact. I think she rubs everyone there the wrong way because she's too smart. I think that's fully what is happening. Even that girl who asked her if she was gay mind you, that girl is on her side more than not. Even her, she's a problem.
This neighborhood, because this is a dangerous neighborhood and women are frequently attacked in this neighborhood. She's not going to say, some men are nice, some men, the damage and the risk could come from anywhere. So patriarchy is a bigger conversation than just your feelings and your opinions. This is about women's livelihoods. This is about our well-being. And this is about us. Ultimately, the biggest risk to our lives is still a man.
Okay, so I don't believe that evil has a gender or have a gender.
True.
Evil doesn't. So
evil does not have a gender, but more often than not, men are acting evilly, killing people. So there's that. It might not have a gender. Evil might not have a gender, but these men truly, they be out here being evil.
With my work with men, at least 7 out of 10 men I deal with that have either masturbation problem, substance abuse, and other issues that they have, we try to trace it back to where it started. It's usually...
Is it a woman? A woman made him alcoholic. A woman made him an alcoholic. A woman made him an abuser. Is that what you're going to say, sir? A woman. You traced it back with that degree you ain't got. That psychology degree you ain't got. It's going to be his mother or some woman. Not the Dusty Daddy, though, who was also an alcoholic. You trace the Dusty Daddy back all the way to the mom, too, and his dad all the way to his mom, and then so on and so forth.
One auntie, one senior sister friend did something to me.
Sexually
abused them as children.
Yeah.
And, so I don't believe evil has a gender. I think the evil that women do are done silently.
And gracefully.
And that is why I think they are...
Now why would they catch them?
You understand? It's done silently. There are women that are, putting a drop of sniper in their husband's food every day. Killing him slowly.
Oh, is it poison?
The poison.
Yeah. Oh my
Killing
God.
him slowly.
Poison,
wow.
There are people that, there's a case right now of, what's his name? The TikToker, what's his name? Kyle?
How many cases of those are there? And then how many cases of men unaliving women? Please.
TikToker that he got a deal of almost $1 billion and then his wife decided to, cabby him. After cabby, right? His wife decided to divorce him, not knowing that he actually put the money on his father's name. Now she learned about that and she wants to cancel the divorce. She has $10 million dollars, and he's to get $5 million right now from her.
Very good.
Hakimi did the same thing.
He pulled the Hakimi on her.
He put the Hakimi on her. So men are being targeted for their wealth. They are being targeted as children because, that's the most vulnerable state that they can be. So evil doesn't have a gender. That's why I believe if it was a matriarchy that was leading the world, we will still have the same problems.
Yeah, that's not true. You can't prove that. So next case. Evil doesn't have a gender, but when a woman gets killed by a man, it's what did she do to him? Right.
Maybe in a different way, but the problems will be there. Now, I'm not attacking feminism. I'm not attacking patriarchy. I'm just saying that
well, we know you're not attacking patriarchy. You said you love it, but you were definitely attacking feminism. Like, I don't know why you just said you're not attacking it. You are definitely attacking it.
All of us as a people, we need to start creating systems that works for everybody. And that's the balance that I'm looking for.
Interesting. I'm happy that the both of you agree with that.
Yeah, because ultimately, when you're creating a system, it starts with you, right? Change begins with yourself. So for me, my own contribution to the system that I would like to see a world of women experience better, it starts with the choices that I'm making. So when I'm looking at men as optional dating choices, I'm always picking the best of how is this going to benefit me? And if that man is offended by me thinking along the lines of how will this man benefit being in my life, then he's not the man for me. And I think that's a fair place for every woman to start.
Interesting. So I would love your take on this question. Who has it?
I love that so much.
It's harder in modern dating, men or women? Pharaoh.
Ew. These people just take up the recycled garbage that they've been spewing forever. Like, these conversations are so old. Like, I feel disrespected by him smiling, asking this question as if he's like asking something profound and meaningful. Like, girl, please. I'm like kind of disgusted.
I'm looking at it right now. I honestly feel we both have it, hard. I can't even say who has it harder.
And there's hardest.
I can't say who has it harder because
Girl, if it's two people, how you get to hardest?
there are burdens that are on women. There are also real, burdens on men.
In modern dating.
Yes.
Are men risking losing their lives in dating?
Yes, every day.
So every time a man goes on a date, is he scared that the woman might kill him after?
Okay, so in order for me to pay for that date, maybe I have to climb a pole and go and work.
Almost every woman has that fear or that nagging feeling when they're just meeting a man that what if this is it? The fact that he's talking about climbing some pole. He said the men gotta go climb some poles to make the money to come pay for the dinner that you should not have to provide for, mind you. That men have to climb all kinds of poles. Poles in the street, poles in the sheets, This man, why are you climbing poles? Why are you climbing poles to make money? Yeah, what should I order to eat? What should I order to eat? Anybody got time for these people and their foolishness?
You remember that?
Wait,
you must be working for NEPA, and the hardest job in this world are done by men.
Wow.
The STEM jobs.
I mean, the hardest job is actually giving birth to a child, actually. So that's done by women.
And you need a man to do that.
A woman brought you into the world and grew the bones.
You need a man to do that. You don't get yourself.
Girl, she said the hardest job in the world is to bring a life into this world. He gonna say you need a man to do that. Pause. Are you saying it is hard for a man to help a woman bring a life into this world? Are you trying to convince me that men find it difficult to impregnate women? Like why would you say that? She said the hardest job in the world is for women to bring life into this world, and you're gonna respond by saying, and a man help you do that. Like, which part of that is hard for you? Which part of that is hard for you, sir? Don't answer that. Don't. That's not the kind of hard she was talking about.
It's only the nuts.
You don't.
Have you met a man that's given birth before?
Men don't give birth.
Exactly. So he's not making the large part of the contribution.
Okay, so how is giving birth harder than every other aspect of things that men have?
Because it's the closest to death you're going to get. Like, what do you mean? Women are dying in childbirth. You're asking what part of... I think women come forward. Ladies, let's get information. Let me ask a question. Why y'all told these men having children were easy? Why y'all told these men having children was an easy thing to do? I don't know who told y'all to tell men that, because that don't make no sense to me. It must be a bit, them posts. No, let me not. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just gonna ignore you, Kiel. I'm just gonna go ahead and ignore you. They're mad because that woman is speaking with logic and calmness, and they can't get a rise out of her. Yeah, yeah, that's what's happening. But I think they just really dislike her. I think they think she thinks she's better than them, and I also think she thinks she's better than them.
Have to do like basically everything that makes.
Is that what you're going to say to your mother when she talks about your birth story and tells you how she nearly died bringing you into the world?
My mother told me how hard it was bringing the children, and my father also. I watched him. Can I finish?
Yeah, finish.
And my father, girl, please. Ain't nobody want to hear nothing about the dusty father that had all these women serving him. You forgot.
I mean, it's funny for someone that says she
I'm
doesn't
listening,
want to be
please. I really want to hear this.
Can I not be interrupted?
I'm waiting for him, please.
Sunflower, let him make his
Please,
point.
do continue this point.
No, because y'all been interrupting this woman this entire time. Thank you, Queen. He's at King of Diamonds twerking for his life, girl. Up and down that pole.
Please tell us how hard it is for him, man. I'm listening. Please go on.
Please.
Please go on.
No, Sunflower.
I'm waiting now. I think you should go on now. Go on.
Let's go.
My father, I watched him suffer from a head bullet wound.
Yeah.
Entering. Can you stop it?
I'm listening now. I'm listening.
No interjection.
Finish your points now.
Yo.
I'm listening.
Don't do that.
I'm listening.
He literally wanted to find something to say, this is so emotionally deep to me, so I'm going to be mad at you now and pretend like I wasn't already mad at you. So now that I told you that my father suffered a bullet wound, probably from a man who shot him, but like my father suffered a bullet wound, and now he's going to use that to pretend like that's why he's mad at her. Because he been wanting to be mad at her outwardly.
Can she stop talking? Or
I'm listening to your points. Finish your points.
Please don't
finish your points. We're listening to your story.
Just carry on.
No, you were telling a good story.
Cool.
Please.
Nah, carry on. You were telling a good story. No, carry on. You were telling a good story. It's insane. It is insane. How you know the story was good, girl? He was not making no point. He was making 0 point. No point was being. No point was. Yeah. 0 points were being made.
Please.
You have a soul?
Because listen, I'm listening. You have my full attention.
No, you don't have a soul.
But you have my attention. What?
My mom, always say the hard part of, giving birth and all of that. And I also watch a man that's my father that when I was 5, he got shot in the head. Lazarus Bosch, going to the east, trying to provide for the family. That is hard too. He suffered a head injury and thank God he survived.
Thank God.
I saw a man that was so...
She said, thank God. She ain't right. She ain't right. She said, thank God. You want to know why this is annoying? Let me explain why this is annoying. This has absolutely nothing to do with the broader claim being made about how difficult it is for women to have children. Nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. She should have said, Jesus, my finances.
Soft and masculine at the same time. There were times where, I would go to, maybe I was sick and I would go to the hospital and it's the last injection and I was really scared of injections. And my dad would just say, okay, do you know what? Let's just tell mom, see that you have taken it. Let's go. Those are the moments that I saw a man that was so compassionate, that really put his masculinity into the family and he worked really, really hard. So I don't weigh the sacrifice of my mom over the sacrifice of my dad. They are.
Yeah, okay, fine, period. But generally, because we can't even verify if your dad was shot. We literally can't verify if your dad was shot. And even if we could, it does not matter. It matters to you and it's important and good for him and you and your mom. But generally, that's not what's happening. All these men are getting shot in their head and then going out to provide.
Equal to me because they equally made sure that we all came out good. We had the best of educations to the levels that we had to get. And I appreciate the both of them for it. I saw a woman that contributes to the family, a man that contributes to the family. There was no, I bring more money, you bring more money, and all of that. They both supported each other and they supported the family. And we are all good. And I will be damned before I allow any girl to come into my life and feel like I'm the one that's supposed to just be, doing everything for her when she's not doing stuff.
Someone said they failed in raising you probably because of the head wound. You guys can't be saying that in the chat.
For me. And then we're also talking about, what men do in the society and all of that. There's what we call the STEM jobs. 90% of it are done by men. They are done by men. This is hard work that men put. Basically, if men disappears today, everything is going to shut down in 2 weeks.
Not true.
From electricity, petroleum, everything is going to disappear in 2 weeks. Because the male engineers make up for at least 94%.
We have a woman in space right now. I think that's an outdated statistic.
So if
we have a lot of engineers that
did I say
94? You said 94% actually.
94%. So kind of 6%.
Okay, good.
Work for the whole world. It's going to take you guys some time. I'm not saying men are more important than women or women are more important than men. What I'm trying to say is that we complement each other and we should find a way of loving and respecting each other to make the whole world a better place. When we are looking for people that we just want to get into relationship because of money, then that is not love. Wow. You love Nnamdi Azikiwe and Benjamin Franklin. You don't love the man. If you're looking for a girl that you just want to sleep with her, you don't love her. You just love sex.
I can agree with that.
So this is the balance that we are trying to create. This is not men over women. And when people focus on, seriously, none of my friends.
Sir, question. Should men who cannot provide for a family create families? That's the only question you need to answer for me. Do you believe more men who are in poverty do you think they should be having more children that they can provide for?
Can make me feel like the contribution of women is nothing. I shut them down immediately because I see what women go through. And any of my female friends that feel like what men do is not important, I shut them up immediately because what men are doing, they are risking their life every single day. They are
men are risking their life every single day. Where? And who attacking these men? I'm so hungry.
Men right now under the sea welding iron. Imagine you are under salt water and you are welding with electricity. One mistake and you are gone. You are fish food.
Facts.
Wow.
Are there women doing this?
Listen, there's a woman in space right now.
I mean, a woman can
help us with stats. I don't have the stats.
Like how many women is a
in science, technology?
What percent of men are underwater welding with electricity? Yeah, what percent of men are underwater welding with electricity?
That has job now.
You don't have to go far.
Largely because of the barriers of entry.
He's saying that men do the harder job.
How many women?
Can women do
That's not a job. That's terrorism.
No, I mean the opposition, the men fighting. Like we had a soldier here.
You had a soldier where?
We had him here. He was 2.5 years in Maiduguri.
4 years and 9.
4 years and 9. In the forest, 2.5 years in the forest itself.
So where we got?
There were no women there.
Is this a question about who has it harder? Is that what we're discussing?
Yes.
Okay, so if you want my answer.
That feminist, I won't say that last part, has been a member for 44 months. Thank you so much. By the way, Themis, this man is suing the podcast now. Wait, really? Did they announce it? Send me the video. Let me see.
So I can give my answer.
Yes, please. Sarah, you don't.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yes, please.
Thank you for sharing that, by the way. Anyway, so my answer to the question is women have it harder because I'm yet to meet a man who can tell me what measures he takes every single day to prevent being killed by a woman. Because when I speak to any woman, especially on a night out, it's 4 a.m., you're heading home, you've called your Uber, the first thing her friends are going to do is ask her, please let me know when you're home. There's a reason why. And largely that reason is because that Uber ride could be the last Uber ride she ever takes. Now, aside from that as well, we're living in a world where we have to have...
Just existing for women is difficult because of interaction with men. Like, we're not about to play these dusty games, please. Talking about my dad was shot in the head, please. like, probably again by another man. Like girl, not girl, but sir.
Our governments create laws to stop men from marrying female children. That's a huge issue. If your government needs to tell you to stop marrying children, then men have a problem.
Period. Slam dunk. It's done. It's over. Dry. Hang it up. Flat screen down. Basement. Kick them all out. You just won this whole debate. Please. Please. If your government has to tell you to stop marrying children, you're the problem. Men really see struggle, harm, abuse as triumph. Your daddy shouldn't be getting shot as he's going to work. That's the problem. You need to be angry at that. Right. Like you're pointing it out as if it's a point of pride. And I understand why you would reframe it that way in this conversation. But men shooting your daddy in the head is not good. It's not something you should be talking about. Thank you so much, Queen. I appreciate that so much. How many men are birthing future engineers and underwater welders with electricity? Let me go back because she's eating them all the way up.
And women
that's not a job. That's terrorism.
It's not, I mean, the opposition, the men fighting. Like we had a soldier here.
You had a soldier where?
We had him here. He was 2.5 years in Maiduguri.
4 years and 9.
4 years in the forest, 2.5 years in the forest itself.
So where we got?
There were no women there.
Is this a question about who has it harder? Is that what we're discussing?
Yes.
Okay, so if you want my answer, I can give my answer.
Yes, please.
So,
are you done?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yes, please.
Thank you for sharing that, by the way. Anyway, so my answer to the question is women have it harder because I'm yet to meet a man who can tell me what measures he takes every single day to prevent being killed by a woman. Because when I speak to any woman, especially on a night out, it's 4 a.m., you're heading home, you've called your Uber, the first thing her friends are going to do is ask her, please let me know when you're home. There's a reason why. And largely that reason is because that Uber ride could be the last Uber ride she ever takes. Now, aside from that as well, we're living in a world where we have to have our governments create laws to stop men from marrying female children. That's a huge issue. If your government needs to tell you to stop marrying children, then men have a problem. Now, aside from that as well, when we look at mortality rates around the world, and we look at how the women's reproductive system is controlled, especially in America, what's happening right now with the abortion rules and the abortion laws, where depending on what state you live in, you're not allowed to have an abortion, even if you are a 9-year-old child who was raped by a family member. Now, I don't know anywhere in the world where there are laws put in place to stop men from having autonomy over their reproductive systems. So when we're talking about who has it harder, we have to also think about why we're having this discussion, because we could spend forever arguing about men's feelings and how men have it harder because they do harder jobs. But the reality is there is still no place in the world where a man stands to lose his human rights because he is a man. But we have many places in the world where, depending on what country you're in, your rights as a woman is reduced. I mean, look at Iran right now.
Let's see how they sidetrack, derail, red herring this. Let's see what they do to this. I am very curious to see what they do to this.
The countries in the world where we're seeing these new ideas and forceful laws being pushed on women to the point where now you're not allowed to have any skin visible except a slit for your eye to be shown. And that's not me talking about religion. That's talking about control over women's bodies. I would like anybody in the room to tell me of a country in the world, at least one country in the world, where men have laws imposed on their bodies, especially their fertility rights. So if you can't give me an answer, you can't tell me that men have it harder in the world. Because as a man, you will never know the experience of being told that you don't have the final say over what you do with your body, even in a circumstance where, for example, you've been raped without your consent and you're still forced to keep that pregnancy, and how that ruins your life for the ongoing future. Men don't have that.
I disagree with you.
Because give me your response.
I disagree with you.
Of course you would disagree now.
The little boys that have been, there's a lady on TikTok that just for TikTok gifts, she was giving head to her child, her 2-year-old child.
Disgusting. That's disgusting.
That video is out there.
That's inappropriate on her part.
What do you disagree with? What do you disagree with? And what is that an example of? She said, give me an example where a man is not in control of his body because the law is telling him that he can't do this or that with his reproductive rights, right? fine. Find something about prison, for example. The fact that you went to this, like, what are you responding to? And yeah, is that legal? Was that legal? Let's hear him out. I don't want to, but let's hear him out because I'm annoyed. Also because I'm hungry. I'm always hungry.
She shouldn't have done that.
Can you let me
And
talk?
she deserves prosecution.
Can she stop interrupting?
Finish your point. My name is Chidera, by the way. I'm not she. Thank you. Finish your point.
Can she stop interrupting?
Finish your points.
All right, Pharaoh, finish
Now,
your point.
Finish that your
little
nonsense
boys,
points.
No,
little
Chidera.
boys. It's nonsense. She just called it nonsense points. A little boy that is being given head by his own mother. She said it's a nonsense
That's
point.
disgusting. She's
This
not
is
do
a
that.
demon right here.
You're the
guys,
demon.
Straight up.
You're the
She's a
demon.
right
That's why
here.
you're not at rest.
I
That's
don't
why I'm
think-
triggering you so much.
So,
You can't even look at me. You're scared.
I'm not even
Are you
triggered because
scared?
of you.
Oh,
you know?
you're so scared. You
I'm not
can't even
triggered
look at
because of
me.
you.
Oh,
I feel the pain of,
you feel the
of
pain.
a lot of people.
Is it hurting?
That we,
Chidera, please, and Pharaoh, I think it's important that as adults, we show respect to each other.
Oh, of course.
Why we might not agree.
Please let him finish his point. I'm listening.
So why we might not agree.
Well, we can
or
still listen.
Yes, it's important that we allow people express themselves.
Ngwa,
And
finish your
as
points.
adults, we show respect.
Ngwa, let's let him finish
So
his
moving
point.
on.
Moving on. Ngwa, finish your
Chidera,
point.
wait now.
I'm letting you finish the point now.
Let me
Ngwa,
finish
finish your point.
So let's allow each other express, and then if you want to do a rebuttal, it's okay. On the Honest Bunch podcast, we give equal opportunity to everyone. Thank you so much, Slumfowl.
Thank you for having me. Ngwa, finish your point.
That's the problem.
Please, when you guys want to bring terrible misandries, at least bring the ones that have some brain in them, like that have some gutsy.
Is that how
and
you
all
feel?
Of that. So let's do that.
Is that how you
anyway,
feel? Ngwa, finish your point.
So what I'll keep saying is that I feel the pain of a lot of children, male and female, that have been, sexually assaulted, and the perpetrators are not just men; they are also women. I believe the boys.
Yeah, and that's illegal. That does not defeat her point that women act in terrible, disgusting, degenerate ways is not the same as saying there is a system set up that perpetuates men harmful behavior and control women's bodies. Those are two very different things. What she did, if she did what you said she did, is illegal in pretty much every single country. So you're not making a point. You're just derailing the conversation to bring up something. This is an appeal to emotion because he does not actually have a point. I did wish she kind of just let him talk and then address it because it's not a point. And I get why she did what she did because I would be annoyed too because you're wasting my time and the time of everyone here trying to meander your way through a response after saying you don't agree. You don't agree with what? Exactly. Your feelings are hurt is not enough of a pushback to say I don't agree in a debate. Oh, well, my feelings are hurt. We don't care. Don't piss me off. One of my biggest pet peeves in basic conversations, in actual debates, formally or informally, in any kind of tense situation, the appeal to emotion is the fastest way to piss me off. Appeal to emotion is the fastest way to piss me off. Because while you can feel sad about what is happening in the story he's telling that we don't know how to verify, it literally does not do anything to move a point forward.
In the room, if they want to tell you their first sexual experience, it was someone that was way older than them. If we ask the boys in the room, if we go around right now and ask up to 20 to 30 men outside their first experience, I think the issue is the power dynamics. The truth is that women are literally not powerful enough to, women are not powerful enough to deal with a man with strength or any of those physical strength, right? So the ones that they can do that to, like boys, so they use other factors like what you call it,
sexual assault,
molestation, and all of that. We keep talking about domestic violence.
All right, so you are saying people do the thing is, I'm gonna need stats, and he's not about to give it.
A lot of people don't know that verbal abuse is part of domestic violence, but it's louder with the men because, it's physical. But, a man walks into the house and he's being called a useless man every single day.
Sure.
A monster is going to be created out of that man. We don't talk about.
So it's her fault for calling him useless why he became a monster. Got it.
About that. So the dynamics are not parallel. It's different. I'm not advocating for any form of domestic violence, but what I'm saying is...
No, you are. You are. You definitely did. Correcting yourself exposed is not the catch you think it is. You already did. Glad you corrected yourself, but you are advocating for it. When you say, what did you expect? It's an advocacy. That is an advocacy point.
Is that, I'll keep saying it, that evil knows no gender.
True.
It's simple as that.
Interesting. Well, I believe that there are, certain points that the both of you agree, and it's a very good place. It's a very good place to consolidate. Yes, I would like to use the word consolidate. From what Pharaoh has said and from your points.
He spoke to 1 million men. His sample size is huge. Them polls, girl, them polls.
Sunflower, Chidera, it is clear that we want a better society for everyone, and this is irrespective of gender. The points you have emphasized, show the challenges that...
Actually, ask him. You made an assumption, sir, and that's not necessarily true. Ask him if he wants to make a better society for everyone, all gender. Ask him, and ask him what that looks like for women in particular. Because he might just say yes, but you should have a follow-up question. So if you want to make a society that is better for everyone, including women, what does that society look like for women? How does that society look for women?
Women are faced with in our society, and Pharaoh has repeatedly said it is not about the gender, whether male, whether female, whether depending on the scale or not, there are people who are faced with this. So can we as a people agree about feminism in Nigeria? Feminism in Nigeria. Some people have made the argument that looking at how even Chimamanda Adichie, while speaking about it, said she was shocked given the attributes that she saw amongst people who professed that they were feminists. These are people who are misandrists, but just masquerading as feminists, projecting their hatred for men and just creating problems in the society.
That's her opinion.
Now, it's her opinion. First, let me get your reaction to this claim by Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie.
What claim specifically? You said
About
quite a few things.
Feminist madness or a movement?
What she
What did
saw in
Chimamanda
Nigeria,
say?
She expressed concern about certain traits.
I'm gonna need you to give me the quote. I'm not gonna respond to that, to your interpretation of something that a feminist says, because I don't trust you. Let's just boil it all the way down. Not about your inability to comprehend. I'm not going to do none of that. I do not trust you. So I'm going to need the quote verbatim.
It's exhibited by people who profess to be feminists in Nigeria.
Okay.
And paraphrasing now, she was essentially saying that they were just projecting their hate for men and disguising it as feminism.
Okay.
From your observation and as a feminist also,
yes.
Do you share that opinion? Do you agree in any way whatsoever? And what do you think about feminism as a movement in Nigeria?
Okay, so your question has multiple questions. I would answer the first part of your question, which is Chimamanda's sentiment about misandry and feminism.
Yes.
So first of all, Chimamanda is one person and she has an opinion which she's entitled to. Now, my opinion on Chimamanda's opinion is that within feminism or within any movement that's to do with social justice, oppressed groups of people are allowed to hold resentment towards their oppressor, because resentment is usually the place where the change is born. So for us to have had feminism in the first place, somebody needed to be angry. Somebody needed to die. Somebody needed to be inconvenienced for us to have the freedoms that we benefit from now.
Oh, I love her. I do. She's that girl. She's that girl. She is that girl. Like, she is that girl. She is the moment.
People like myself and even Chimamanda to have the freedom to speak up in the way that we're so proudly able to do, people lost their lives for that. So on the sentiment of there are women who are misandrists and they don't belong in feminism, I would say that that's not true. I believe that the women who are misandrists are the women who have allowed us to reach the place we're at now, because those women who were misandrists were the ones who were at the front line of the marches. They were the women who lost their lives in the process of us fighting for the rights that we have now.
But did they hate men to achieve that?
So to complete my point, I also want to say that angry women are important in the movement. And yes, a lot of change can be achieved by looking directly at your oppressor and saying, you know what, I'm not going to take your oppression anymore, and I hate you for hating me.
So angry women are women who hate men.
Girl, shut up! Oh my God. It will. Y'all, I am 2 minutes from shutting all of this. I'm 2 minutes from just shutting this. I'm literally wanting to shut all of this down. I want to shut all of this down. And the reason is there are things that I want to say that I will not say because it's not right. 1. 2, it's not appropriate. And 3, she already feeling all the feelings that she needs to feel and more. So I don't have to add to it. But please, come on. Right. Interrupting is fine now.
Sorry, what?
Angry women are women who hate men. You said it takes for women to be angry
for the change to happen. Yes.
I would say, girl, your lack of comprehension is not my problem. I refuse to break down points made very clearly any further because your lack of comprehension skill refuses to just sit there and be quiet. Like, if you don't know, it's okay. We'll talk later when the cameras are off. You do not have to project your ignorance so outwardly. Now we all know. Like, we're not doing that.
We were discussing, the showing more hatred than asking for the change and all of that. That's what the question was about. So you mentioned how, it takes women to actually be angry to make that change. So are they women that are angry that they want to make the change, do they approximately hate men?
Not necessarily. I mean, it's about what you're angry at. For example, if you're angry that women are not being paid enough in a role where they're doing the same amount of work as a man, then you'd be angry at the employer, right? You'd be angry at the job or the system or the person who is in charge of hiring. So if we're placing all this emphasis on hating men, the problem is that we're prioritizing men's feelings over women's well-being, because I've not met any men who have died from a woman saying, I hate men. But I've met countless women who their lives have dramatically taken a turn for the worse because of the way that they experience hate from men in the world. And that hate is not always violence.
I don't think you should have answered her, but in answering her, girl, period. I ain't got nothing more to add to that, girl. You ate that all the way down. Not a crumb was left. Hey, you hurt my feelings. We do not care.
That hate is not always verbal. That hate is not always felt. But the hate is visible in the systems that we live in the policies that our government roll out, and in the ways that men behave around women who are powerful. Their immediate instinct is always try and speak over the woman, or to downplay the importance of what she's saying, or to essentially dismiss. And that's where I come from in this conversation. I'm here to represent the women who we're not going to pussyfoot around trying to make men feel better or to try and bring men on board. Because for a long time, feminism was about, let's try and bring everyone on board. Let's make it equal. But equality is not always going to be the solution. It begins with reparations.
So you want to be above right now?
I don't want to be above. I believe I am above.
Okay. So who?
Period. This is their problem. That is their problem. And I told you all, I promise I have not watched this. I told you all this. They believe she believed herself to be above them, and she believed herself to be above them, and it can be felt in that room. Period. And she's above them. So that's that on that.
Are you a Christian? Sorry,
did you ask a question?
Here you go. Are you a Christian? These men fully know what the Bible does for men. They fully know what the Bible does for men. They fully know what the Bible does for men. Are you a Christian is a trap. I'm glad she about to say no. I hope to God she about to say no. But I would just say yes for the plot. So they can tell me the Bible said I'm supposed to be this and I'm supposed to be that. I promise you, if she said yes, which I don't think she's about to say yes, but if she said yes, she's a Christian, they're going to go on about God made Eve to be a helpmate.
are you a Christian?
I don't practice the faith of Christianity, no.
Okay.
Okay, the reparation. Who pays reparation for?
Oh, they're mad, girl. They can't do nothing with that. the patriarchal, misogynistic, disgusting, degenerate man cannot do anything with a woman who said no to "Are you a Christian?" because they cannot use the Bible to manipulate her. As soon as she said no, it was a chop. And that's why I said I would say yes for the plot. Just say yes for the plot, girl. Let's see. Let them try to work that Bible because as soon as you say yes and they start talk about providing again. Just circle back to providing. As soon as they start beat you down with that Bible, go back to the providing bit. She's throwing grenades left, right, and center. Yeah.
The tons and tons of men that died to build houses, to,
Why
Yeah, why these men dying to build houses?
So why the animal? Because women could not do it. Bones of men from the earlier days have been dug up.
Wait, what earlier days are you talking of? Men were dying to build houses, girl. First he talking about these men in caves. Now these men dying to build houses. Men were dying on poles. Men were on poles, on every kind of pole. Like, girl, please. Nobody got
up, and science have proven to us that a man living way back, a caveman, it was as strong as a silverback gorilla right now. By the way, a silverback gorilla can take out 30 men in 5 minutes. So
okay, so what's the question?
Men were as strong as silverback gorilla. Please get out of my yeah, women's y'all need to be stopped. And this is why y'all need to be stopped. The fact that these same men running game on y'all, telling y'all they can't impregnate and how they have low sperm count and is a problem. And yeah, it's a you problem fully. It's a you problem fully. It is a you problem fully. Ain't nobody got time. These men running games on you is insane. This is actually diabolical. I know you'd like Chidor. I do. I'm assuming this is her. I like her. I do. Drag them for filth.
Who pays those men that died in wars for their children and women
so who's going to pay them?
Who pays?
Who paid these men who are dead? I don't know, girl. God, Jesus. Someone in the afterlife gonna pay them because they're not getting paid in this round. What they gonna do with the money, girl? What they gonna do with the money? They died. You said who gonna pay these men who are dead? I don't know. You can go pay them because they can't do anything with the money unless you're Egyptian and you believe that you can bury it in like I don't know, a pyramid and you can take it to the afterlife with you. Ain't nobody about to pay them, girl. Gorillas and Bibles, girl. I can't.
It begins with reparations.
So you want to be above right now?
I don't want to be above. I believe I am above.
Okay.
So who?
Are you a Christian? Sorry,
did you ask the question?
Are you a Christian?
I don't practice the faith of Christianity, no.
Okay, the reparation. Who pays reparation for the tons and tons of men that died to build houses, to,
why are they dying building houses?
Why the animal? Because women could not do it. Bones of men from the earlier days.
She said, why are they dying building houses, girl? So sounds like incompetence to me. If you're dying from building houses, it sounds like it sounds like a competence problem, not a man problem. It sounds like you're incompetent at building. Maybe find another avenue to express your manhood. Building is not for you. He said the bones of men in earlier days. I wanted him to give me a date.
Have been dug up, and science have proven to us that a man living way back, a caveman, it was as strong as a silverback gorilla right now. By the way, a silverback gorilla can take out 30 men in 5 minutes. So
okay, so what's the question?
Who pays those men that died in wars for their children and women
so who's going to pay them?
She ain't right. She ain't right. She ain't right. What you mean? Who gonna pay? Who gonna pay these dead men? You want us to pay these dead men? It got weird. It got weird. He must be dumb.
Who pays? Who pays? You want reparations?
But they're dead, so who's paying them?
So right now, I always tell this to men. I cannot suffer for the sins of other men, what other men have done in the past.
That's good.
You can't suffer for the sins of other men, but you can take on the work of men. Because when asked anything about you, you talk about how men are underwater welding. Men are welding underwater. Men are climbing poles. Men are building civilization. None of those men are in the group that you belong to. You are not in any of them groups.
Going to pay for what other men have done in the past. What I am responsible for is my actions, what I do right now. So I don't believe I owe anybody anything because of what people have done in the past.
That's fair.
And I keep saying this, feminism.
So you'd like tell me this is not white supremacist talking point? You know, tell me it's not straight up white supremacists. We can't do anything about the past because we ain't enslaved none of y'all. Forget benefiting from the system that currently exists.
It's a joke, especially in Nigeria.
I think this man is a joke.
And
I don't think feminism is a joke. I think
feminism is a joke in this country.
You're a joke.
And
why
there's nothing.
It's not a joke.
There's
Why
nothing. Can I just finish?
I mean, she ain't wrong. Like, she's not wrong. She's wrong for how she said it, but she's not wrong substantively. Like, you're a joke.
There's nothing that your anger can do. Because if men wake up this morning, every single man, and say we want to take it 500 years backwards, when push comes to shove, lock up all the women, turn them to baby factories, whatever those ideas are that, you know, men in the past did, we can actually do that, and
so
nobody will stop us.
So you're proving my point.
What we want to do.
Exactly.
No one can stop us as men if we wanted to lock you up and turn you into baby factories. And that is the truth of manhood coming out right there. Right there. And not just manhood generally, his version of manhood. Every single time this man went into the past and said men did this and men did that, and he specifically asked how men became the leaders and how patriarchy developed. What he was trying to say is that might is right, and the strongest people get to dictate the terms of engagement. He was subjugated, been subjugated, and will forever be subjugated. This is his true feelings. And he's pissed that men aren't lording power over a woman the way he believed they could, because they actually have the physical power in his mind to control women and make women do what they want. And he's pissed that men aren't doing that. There are certain men who do not have power, and every time I see people advocating for certain men to have power, I am just disgusted, but I'm also glad that certain people just don't have power. Because what do you mean? And watch none of the other women sitting there metabolize what he just said, and why siding with her is so imperative to their own survival. Women have to pay for the old bones inside of a house of the welding electric gorillas that are forever reading Bibles. It only makes sense to him. Yeah. I'm annoyed. I'm very annoyed because the viciousness just jumped out.
is going to stop us.
Exactly.
Who would stop us?
Exactly.
Who would stop us?
Exactly.
However, where women have gotten to in 2026 is as of a result of men being considerate, because it's a natural law. The stronger will rule over the weaker. It's just like...
Yeah, there it is. Might is right principle. I knew he wanted to hit her. He's the demon. Yeah, no, essentially in what he's saying is that. Like, that is essentially in the ballpark of what he's saying. I'm just annoyed that Miss Mams over here in the green is not picking up what he's putting down. I'm very annoyed. Yeah, he's saying you're lucky. Yeah, it's just jumping out of him at this point. Yeah, it always comes down to a threat. Yeah. No, like, I just didn't expect it to be this explicit. But yeah.
Saying that someday, maybe in 20 years, Nigeria will be able to defeat America. That's not going to happen in the next 2,000 years. It can't happen. They are way. I mean, they make the weapons that we buy. So let's get the fact. The women are the weaker vessels. Men have made mistakes in the past. We are correcting it as a system moving forward. That is what it is. Your anger is not doing anything if we decide not to work.
Men have made mistakes, robbing, stealing, killing, abusing women and children and other men. Those are the mistakes men have made in the past. There's no reason to be mad. We are fixing it. The mistakes we made, again, robbing, stealing, killing, abusing, abandoning, those are the mistakes, by the way. In the past too. Yeah. In the past. So it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, it's done. Men are no longer killing, stealing, robbing, abusing. Like that was in the past. We're working on it now. It's no longer happening because that's in the past. Please.
On it.
Exactly. So you're proving the point that it's a choice. So you're proving the point. Exactly. So, and I'm glad that you said that.
I'm glad you said that. To put you guys in offices. You say the Igbo people
but you're also choosing to murder women. You're choosing to oppress women.
Women are murdering men.
You made a point saying that if men wanted to take us back, you made a point saying that if men wanted to take us back, 500,000 years, that they would do that. So therefore, you're proving the point that men are the ones who are the oppressive group. Therefore,
yeah, you just proved the point for why feminism is needed. So I don't know why you keep talking.
And if they decide
exactly, so therefore, being an oppressive group means that you're not entitled to the love and labor from a woman who you are oppressing.
Chidima,
my name is Chidera.
Forgive me. You made reference to the abortion laws in the United States of America. Let me ask you: do you support abortion?
I do.
In what context?
In the context of a woman having choice over her body.
So, listen, there are many instances. A 9-year-old is raped by an adult.
Yeah.
A woman is raped by armed robbers.
Yep.
A woman gets pregnant for her boyfriend. Both of them are 25 years old.
She can abort anyone she wants. Abort. Whatever she feels like. It could be she's in love and then she decides she don't want no child. It could be RAPE. Whatever choice she want to make, she can abort for whatever reason. Next question. Or we can debate whether or not abortion is moral. We can do that. But if you're not going to do that, then I doubt you have the intellectual capacity or bandwidth to do that. So ask a question, I'm going to answer. You're going to be stuck with my answer and then be in your feelings without any capacity to debate me. You degenerate. Now, I'm not going to try to pronounce this again. I know I did it well once. I'm not going to do it again. Thank you so much. You've been here for 60 months. This is a hug.
The boy now says, you know what? I'm no longer interested in the relationship. Can that woman have an abortion?
Yes.
So she can have an abortion for just any reason?
Absolutely.
Yes. That's what control over your body means. Yes. Yes.
she can have an abortion for the reason of the morning sickness is too much and it's causing her so much stress and trauma that she decides to opt out. Yeah.
Wow.
Women are allowed to opt out.
Wow.
What's your opinion?
All right. So I want to.
Why is she like, wow, oh my God, now women having choice, as if someone telling you to abort. Did she tell you to abort anyone? Did she tell you, green shirt, that you need to abort? No.
To say something. I want to ask.
Do you want to address that too? That same question.
The question.
What's the question though?
The abortion question.
The abortion is such a sensitive topic that I don't like to talk about it. But I feel women should be given the choice, should have the choice to get the health care that they need, right? I want to ask her a question, however.
My name is Chidera, by the way.
If a man have gotten a woman pregnant, why is he forced by the law to take care of the child if he doesn't want to?
These men are degenerate. You're not about to convince me anything else. These men are like, what do you mean? What do you mean you want to engage in financial abortion? Tem by B, thank you so much for becoming a member.
Do men have, the autonomy over their...
I didn't know Abba was on this platform. Let me stop.
Money. Why do we have laws in several countries that forces men take it out of their paycheck to take care of children that they don't want? Same way the women don't want these children and they can easily abort it. So where is the equality in that?
So to answer your question, I'm glad you asked that question because it's such food for thought. So the man that got the woman pregnant, I'm assuming he obviously made the choice to have sex with that woman.
She made the choice too.
She made the choice.
Exactly.
But she has the right to back out.
Okay, so let me answer the question. I'm answering the question. Boys.
So
Let's settle down, boys.
I have pocket sickness.
Let's settle down. Thank you. So to answer your question about the man has had a baby with the woman, the man has gotten a woman pregnant and he's being forced to pay paternity finances. He made a choice to have sex with her. If he didn't want to have a baby with her, he shouldn't have had sex with her. Can we agree with that?
No, I agree with that.
So what's your point there? Because if she wants to have an abortion based on the fact that she's had sex and she doesn't want to have a baby anymore, she can make that choice to remove the child.
Why can't he make the choice not to take or make the choice for her?
And so you know what?
It's her body. It's her body.
It's his money. He probably made that money with his body.
Well, and this is why we have family courts.
Right,
and also
these men are fighting to not have to take care of their children. And these women are really sitting up here and not listening. Men are fighting to not have to take care of their children that they impregnate you with, that you have to birth and go on. Literally, you're almost dying for a lot of women to actually have this child. And these men are fighting on podcasts to not have to take care of these children. And y'all I don't know what to do. Like, I don't understand how many times these men have to say this for you to understand how degenerate they are. Meanwhile, they don't want you. They're against abortion. Meanwhile, they're against abortion. He's not, he said.
And
we have family courts in place.
The woman is adult enough.
Not all men have to pay. Not all men are made to pay. We have family courts. So these are cases that are usually brought to a judge and it's usually assessed by a group of professionals. So it's not every man that ends up having to pay.
And for the abortion cases, there are cases that are also being brought to court legally, trying to get this women to get the health care that they need.
Exactly. So we're making the same point.
Let me flip this on you.
Yes.
So why is it?
We're making the same point.
Let me flip this on you.
Let me listen to this question.
A guy sleeps with you and you get pregnant. Now, this guy is willing. He's happy. Oh, my God, Chidera, you're with child. Yeah.
Abort. Abort. Your opinion don't matter. Not at all. Your opinion, your feelings, what you want, none of it. If she don't want to have the child, she don't gotta have the child. Look, ask Abba. Go ask Abba about this. Go ask Abba talking about he wanting the child. Libby was like, absolutely not. Abba was like, girl, I want the child. Libby was like, what child? Absolutely not. Not today. Not today after you left me out in the Montreal cold to fend for myself. It's a chop, girl. Libby said, I'm going to kill the baby, LOL. Yeah, I remember Libby said, I'm going to kill the baby, LOL. Yo, that text ain't right. That text ain't right.
Hey, and then you have 2 morning sickness and I say, I'm taking it out. Does he not have a right to sue you for his child? Because you would have sued him if he didn't pay for that child. Now he wants to pay for the child and you're not giving him the child. He slept with you, you're pregnant, he's elated.
Then he can carry the child. Oh, wait, he can. He don't got a choice. I don't understand. What is so confusing about this? I don't understand what what is confusing. The one thing I respect about Libby is that she. No, I'm not gonna say that. But just know that I respect that. Ain't nobody got time. Nobody got time to be tied up.
So why are you denying him that privilege?
So again, this is such a good question. I'm glad you brought this up because we've seen many cases where a man is extremely happy that the woman is pregnant and then we see that he's ghosted after she's had the baby, or we see that he's become abusive throughout the pregnancy. And also, to reference your point about if I've had 2 bouts of morning sickness and I decide I don't want to do it anymore, that's my choice. He can get another woman pregnant if he wants to. Remember, his sperm doesn't run out just because I've chosen not to be pregnant.
The child, you can get pregnant by another man. Remove
exactly.
It.
So I can remove it then.
You want now. You're not balanced.
It doesn't have to be balanced. You asked me a question about what I would do.
Scenario 1, you're pregnant. He doesn't want it.
Yes.
He tells you to remove it. You say no. It is your body. You're keeping it. You are.
Then if he doesn't want it, he wouldn't have ejaculated. Like I don't understand. Like oh my God, he doesn't want it. Well, you should have thought about not wanting it before you did what you did.
Deciding to keep it.
Yes.
Scenario 2.
Yes.
He wants it, but you don't want it.
Yes.
Once again, the choice again is your choice.
No, it was his prior to him ejaculating. Like I don't how are these men confused? What was in your body, you had control over. What is in her body, she has control over. Like she has control over what to do with her body. You have control to do with what you do with your body. Like I don't understand. You use your fluid. All this rah-rah about abuse of young boys and they don't even want them. Right.
So
he
in
can't
scenario
choose
1,
to have a baby unless you want it, and he can't choose an abortion unless you want it.
Exactly. So what's the point we're getting at with the 2 scenarios?
Is
to balance the choice.
If you choose to have the child, so what would be fair is, Chidera, you and I have a baby. Okay, I want the child. Yay, very good.
As in the man wants the child.
Girl, he understands. You personalizing it is not going to change the dusty hypothetical you're creating. It was asked and answered. Changing it to make it you and her is not about to change her opinion. Hopefully.
I want the child. Now, you don't want the child.
Yes.
You shouldn't. He write it, Chidera, I hereby do not want to have a child with you.
Yes.
Kindly remove me from all responsibility. Should you go ahead to have the child? That's fair. Half the money for the abortion because we both did it. So
yeah.
Well, take the money for the abortion, have the child, and then put him on child support. Ain't nobody got Like, what do you mean he has half the money for the abortion? What is half the money for the abortion? Girl, please. I'm gonna tell you, go ahead, I got that. The way these men act like they have no choice. Right. Oh, Tiff, you've been a member for 55 months. Thank you so much. You're such a lawyer. Like, what you gonna do with half the money for the abortion? Where the other half gonna come from? Where the other half gonna come from? Where the here's half the money. Wait, maybe he didn't say half. Maybe I made that up. He wouldn't dare say here's half the money for the abortion. Oh, girl, I'm sick. These people make me sick.
The child, you can get pregnant by another man. Remove
Exactly.
it.
So I can remove it then.
You want now. You're not balanced.
It doesn't have to be balanced. You asked me a question about what I would do.
Scenario 1, you're pregnant.
Mhm.
He doesn't want it.
Yes.
He tells you to remove it. You say, no, it is your body. You're keeping it. You are deciding to keep it.
Yes.
Scenario 2,
yes.
He wants it, but you don't want it.
Yes.
Once again, the choice again is your choice.
Right. So
he
in
can't
scenario
choose
1,
to have a baby unless you want it. And he can't choose an abortion unless you want it.
Exactly. So what's the point we're getting at with the two
point
scenarios?
is,
to balance the choice.
If you choose to have the child. So what would be fair is, Chidera, you and I have a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want the child. Yay, very good.
As in the man wants the child.
The man wants the child. Now, you don't want the child.
Yes.
You shouldn't. He write it, Chidera, I hereby do not want to have a child with you.
Yes.
Kindly remove me from all responsibility. Should you go ahead to have the child? Here
That's
is
fair.
half the money for the abortion.
Yeah, she definitely said half the money for the abortion. Here is half the money for the abortion. What am I going to do with half the money for the... Like, what if we... Let's be for real. Here's half the money for the abortion is an insane statement. Like, even in your hyper, you couldn't give her the money for the abortion. You had to give her half the money for the abortion. You're making up a hyper. And even in your hyper, you could not give her the entire... Anyway...
Because we both did it, so
yeah,
half the money for the
that's
abortion.
fair. Even if you choose,
fine.
and I'll go as far as saying
these people are so unserious. They are.
Right, because I've seen many scenarios where a man has made it explicitly clear he does not want to have a child with this woman. He's not interested. And then she's still chosen to have unprotected sex with him. And it turns out that they end up and there's a pregnancy. And he's still insisting, I don't want to have a child with you. But she says, I want to keep it. Now, in that scenario, I believe that that's on her to consult with her community to figure out how she wants to decide to move forward, because this man can choose to walk out of her life. So with that being said, there will not be any financial input from him because they've both agreed.
I love you here. This is your first feminist point.
But it's not a feminist point.
I actually disagree with her fully here. Fully. I believe you should put him on child support. I don't think a man should be able to walk away from his responsibility financially. I think you should put him on child support. What she is saying, though, is that you cannot force a man to be a father. That is true.
But it's not a feminist point, though. It's about assessing the situation.
Okay, yes. Yeah. Can he react?
Let me remember to
yes,
Chimamanda what she said. I think Chimamanda Adichie, amazing woman, by the way, and I believe she was given a title that in Igbo land no woman had been given before. Mm-hmm. And that's to tell you how the patriarchy have evolved to even allow that to happen. We saw a woman that's achieved something, and we're like, okay, let's give her this title.
We saw a woman that have achieved something, and we decided to bestow on her an honor. No woman has ever done that. Saying that this is the first woman to do a thing like that is not the flex you think it is in a society you claim is becoming more progressive. Please, please. Do that with Black people. Say this is the first Black person. Do that. Do the entire thing, but instead of women, say Black, and see how dumb you sound.
Actually,
Is that the title?
now.
Right out of the right.
Is that what the title is called?
Yes, right out of the wall.
Oh, wow, I didn't know
And also,
that.
I think the first governor that is a woman came from Igbo land also.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
Yes.
That's cool.
So
But yeah,
right
finish your
now,
point.
my state, Anambra State. So what I'm saying is that is a proper feminist. That's a true feminist. She knows what she's talking about, and she's talking in all fairness. What a lot of women are doing in Nigeria is misandry and the simple hate for men. She's talking about how people are unsafe. There was a case recently in Nigeria, the Mirabel case that caught fire, went viral, and all of that.
Do
you know that?
So what was the case?
She lied about a rape, right?
Oh, that girl.
Do you know what would have happened to the boys that live in that compound first if she wasn't exposed? Do you know what will happen to the boys that are living around that area? They will just be picked up, and we know the Nigerian police. You will receive a few slaps and all of that. You will be a lot will happen to you. So we should stop looking at this thing from just...
Wait, did he say, do you know what would happen to the boys? They would be picked up by the Nigerian police and get a few slaps. I know for a fact that's not the do you know what would happen to these boys. Did he just say they would get picked up if they were actually believed to have harmed this person? They would be picked up by the Nigerian police and get a few slaps? That's the bad thing that would have... The truth is I'm tired. Options are few. I'm trying to change. But where are you? I'm all churched out. I'm all churched out. I'm all churched. Oh my God, I'm stressed. I am so stressed. So nothing would have happened to them.
One lens, and I see that your perspective is coming from one side, and it can't be one-sided if you want to be a feminist. You can't angry, tell me how to be a feminist. Are angry. I'm not talking to you as a person. I'm talking to you as a collective, like the women in Nigeria that are hiding under feminism to hate men. There are men. There are men that are actually innocent, and there are men that do a lot for us. If a building collapsed today, I assure you that 95% of the rescue team will be men. Men and women are inside that building. I'm telling you, like, there are men that do good things for us. There are women that do.
And more likely than not, the person trying to kill you is a man. So there's that.
Good things for us. There are men that do bad things. There are women that do bad things. Agreed. So if you want to, attribute your anger to the bad men, can the men that have been affected by women, there are a lot. There are actually a lot in my DMs. Is it fair for them to have anger against women also?
It's fair for them to have anger against what happened to them.
Okay, but the women should have anger against men.
Because there is a system. What part of what? Oh my God.
Well, when you live in a world where the biggest risk to your life is a man and you don't know which man it's going to be, then of course you're allowed to be dubious of men.
The reason why the biggest risk to your life is a man is because man have harnessed the other risks. The reason why the wildlife is in the wild
so we're both agreeing
is because
on that point.
Of men.
Exactly.
Even that, I'm telling you this. So let me give you an example because I'm a landlord. I don't want to sound some kind of way, but I'm very careful when I give women my house.
Why?
I'm very careful.
Almost all landlords.
You don't rent to women. He don't rent to women. I'm very careful when I give women my house. You don't rent. Let's hear it. He's probably going to talk about they go accuse him of something. Watch.
Over the years, and there's a reason why a lot of us are like that. Over the years, I can't count how many times I've been to police station because of 2 women or 3 women in the compound.
They're fighting.
Yes. The men, I've never had an issue. I've never had an issue. In fact, if there's an issue, they find a way to just resolve it within themselves. Between a man and a woman, I've hardly had an issue. But you see, between 2 girls, maybe she rented the house and then she bring another person. I've been in a case where they had to bring some, can I say whatever here? Mm-hmm. Okay, there was a case, there was a military personnel involved, and the gun went off. My goodness.
No. Was this a fight between 2 women?
Yes.
Oh no.
So I can't count how many times that have happened.
So are you saying
ask him if a woman shot his daddy. Ask him if a woman shot his daddy.
Women are also dangerous to themselves. And if you look at the stats, you can check up the stats also. When we come to lesbian marriages, they have the highest violence rate. They have the highest divorce, up to 75%. But men are the problem. The gay marriages, on the other hand, have up to 20% divorce rates.
So I'd like to understand your point as a landlord.
So women can't even handle themselves. They will fight within themselves. Women will kill themselves.
Men literally start wars. Sorry, let's not do that. Men start wars with their emotions.
I personally believe that.
Men start wars.
To pretend that women are more violent than men is absolutely insane. That is an insane thing, and I'm glad she said men start wars. Like that, boom. That's it. No further.
Because they had the power.
So let's not do
if
that.
Women were the ones with the power, I believe we'll have greater wars.
But we already have women in power in certain countries in the world. We don't have wars in those countries. So what are you saying?
All right, interesting. I think that...
Were there wars when men were in power?
Yes, hello.
Were those wars?
Hello.
World War I and II, girl. What are you talking about, sir? Like, what do you mean? This man just said, were there wars when men were in power? Yes. Yes.
Where were you?
Country.
Well, mention the country where there's been wars.
Yes, and once
World
a woman
War
came in. No,
World
listen.
War II.
World War
We might even have World War III. No, but you're saying were there wars when men were in power?
That is
Germany was one of those countries that had Angela Merkel. What's her name? And that was in World War II. And when it was in World War II, it was a man. Now it had... Like, I don't understand why you say... Like, her point is a factual one.
notorious for war, and once a woman came into power...
I didn't say a woman came into power and changed it.
You said
I'm talking about men are emotional, so they start wars.
Those countries
try to say women are too emotional and women are a danger to themselves. Men are a danger to everyone.
Some countries don't
interesting. Pharaoh, Sunflower, we're making progress. One question that I would like to hear your response. Now, there's a popular Nigerian feminist, and who is also very big on TikTok. She shared something that has created...
What's her name?
Her name is Agunwa.
Agunwa.
Yes, she has polarized the community. Now, she said that she argues that married women who identify as feminists and show their families on social media are not true feminists, calling them pick-me individuals.
Wait, what does she mean by that point? I don't get it. She's showing her family. So she's not a feminist for showing her family.
She said that married women who claim to be feminists should not show their families
like
on social media. Families.
No, I don't like this. They're trying to get her to attack other feminists. That is insane, because that's an insane point. To be fair, I wouldn't have a problem with this. I do not care. It's my opinion. I don't speak for feminists and feminism. I am a feminist, and that's an insane point. Like, girl, I absolutely not. I'm going to need some clarification on that. But they are doing that to get her to attack feminists, because I don't see him asking any of them degenerate question on the anti-feminist part.
Well, basically getting involved.
Like, you gonna have me talk about a random woman on TikTok. Why would I be talking about a random woman on TikTok, girl?
That's what does not make you a feminist.
It doesn't make any sense.
You fall in love with a man, you get married to a man.
Well, I disagree with her point. You are not a feminist. Unless it's a summarized point. I'm not understanding how having a family means she's not feminist, because we all have a family, right?
No, she's saying a married woman, for example.
So a married woman can't be feminist. That's what she's saying.
A married woman who
shows off her husband. Shows off her husband, shows off a child.
Her husband, her child, or maybe
she's saying that person can't be feminist.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't understand her point. I don't get what she means.
You see.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense though, because you're saying that because she has a family, she can't hold feminist values.
That's what Agunwa is saying.
Yes, I'm saying that doesn't make it. I don't understand that.
Saying you have to hate men to be a feminist. So if you get involved with men,
but that's the problem.
You're not really a feminist.
But that's not a correct definition of feminism, though.
What is feminism?
Feminism.
So feminism. Thank you.
Yeah.
So feminism.
Wait, they're playing dumb. They cannot be this dumb. They're playing dumb, and I'm not about to explain to them what feminism is. He literally just said a true feminist got praised or whatever, and he likes this one because that one is a true feminist. So to pretend like I don't like this.
Essentially, is the belief that we need to create a world where women are safer. Not just women, queer people. Not just women, queer people. Not just women, queer people. Let me finish my point, young man. Let me finish my point, young man. Let me finish my point, young man.
Amen. Safe.
Let me finish my point, young man.
Call me my name. Say my name.
As I was saying.
Say my name, baby.
As I was saying, I'm not your baby.
No. Because she kept telling you to call her by her name, and you keep ignoring her. So now she gets to call you young man. You tried it.
Girl, respect yourself. Thank you, young man.
Say my name.
As I was saying, feminism is essentially putting forth an ideology where we are creating a system where women and queer people are safer to exist in the world. It starts with us attacking the policies in place that stop us from having basic human autonomy over our bodies. That includes our reproductive rights, that includes our safety, our access to healthcare, and our rights to earn equally.
But what is
So that's why that's a good question, and it's an opportunity to educate those who are.
You want to know what I like? The fact that she's so comfortably situated in who she is and what she believes to sit amongst her people and say, include queer people. That's not a thing that I would have expected. Because you know them Christians about to go in. Them Christians about to go in, girl. Knowledge is chasing these men, but they are faster. Whoa. Yeah.
Listening. So queer people, which can also be, let's be respectful in this conversation because we're talking about another oppressed group, right? So queer people are people who are lesbian, gay, non-binary. Now, in a country like Nigeria, homophobia is quite high. And people who belong to those groups who are gay, especially gay men, or even gay women who are in gay relationships or are seen visibly loving each other, face a lot of oppression and social stigma. And that can also affect their employability, their access to safe housing, and generally their quality of life. So feminism is not just about talking about women and dating, but it's also about the collective and specifically targeting the well-being of those who are the...
This is intersectional feminism. Yes, Dima, she moves in all circles and can address all angles.
most affected by an oppressive system that is governed by men. So the woman who made the point about her name Agunwa's point about a married woman not being able to be feminist, unless that's
because
a summarized...
she showcases her family.
Yeah, unless that's a summarized point that has been made, I don't understand what she's saying by that, because every single woman, whether she's feminist or not, has a family, right? We come from a family unit. So it's like me saying that I can't be a feminist because I have a dad or I have brothers, or me saying I can't be a feminist because I have a boyfriend or I have a husband, when there are many men who, maybe you might agree, young man, that there are men who are feminists too. There are men who have values that supports the well-being and the prosperity of women. And I would argue those men can be feminists too. So that could be argued that the woman in question might be married to a man who shares her values. So
they spent this whole time talking about a subject they didn't even know how to define. Jesus, Jesus, my finances. Right. They have so much passion and aggression, and they had so much to say, and they could not even define the word that they're fighting about. It might be someone's like, Jesus, my finances.
Don't really understand why a woman being feminist means that she can't participate in romantic love with a partner who happens to be a man, if that man holds values that humanize and respect her.
But this is the reason why some people argue that those who are acclaimed or professed feminists have no understanding of the idea, and they just get into the movement to project their hate on men. Because you say that a married woman, why is a married woman, showing...
You're taking a point that one person made and you're using that to generalize in a way that's not defensible. I don't know what you want me to do about the fact that there are people who would join a movement and not have the best of the ideas. I don't know. What do you want me to do with that?
Of her family. She's making...
She shouldn't be proud of her family?
That's the argument.
That's not a complete argument. That's what I don't understand.
Why are we talking about Agunwa? That is my question, because even your fellow misandrist is not understanding you. These people are confused people.
Sorry, is Agunwa a misandrist? I don't know who this Agunwa person is.
You can check her up. She's a popular...
Is she described as a misandrist? Is she someone that's a misandrist?
I think so.
I understand Ferris' point.
I think the one that is saying that you should not showcase your as a married woman.
She actually made a post saying, something dies in her when she sees a woman and a man posting themselves that they did marriage and on their wedding day.
She was not loved, maybe by the family or something. I saw my dad loving my mom.
First time hearing.
I mean, she probably know that man about to cheat or is cheating. 9 times out of 10, girl, she's like, we know how this goes. These married women just be up here lying about their relationships. Girl, we don't care nothing about none of that.
I cannot say that.
What do you think about that's
that point? That's something dies in her.
Lady now. Her mindset is what seems to be the feminism in Nigeria.
Because when I put myself in her shoes and think about why she's saying that and what she's referencing when she said,
Demus, I have and do enjoy every single live and video you post. I have a time every time. Thank you for being the equivalent of going out, dipping it and doing it for me. Oh, thank you. Hugs. Thank you. I appreciate that.
As when she sees a woman showcasing her husband, something in her dies. When I think about where she's coming from, I think about the fact that there are many women and many cases that you can read up on now where a husband of 14 years being married to his wife, and many people around that couple will describe them as a happily married couple. 14 years into that marriage, he kills her. Or 14 years into that marriage, he leaves her. So maybe what she could be hinting at is the idea of celebrating a man and bringing him into your world and projecting this outward. And he could kill you, or he could harm your children,
and it's
or
all
he
the
could
man's
leave.
fault. It just has to be the man's fault, you know.
So if a man chooses to kill a woman, I'm saying it's her fault.
It's all the man's fault. It's
anyway,
all the man's fault.
That was my answer to your question about Agunwa's perspective. And I do believe that for us to move forward in the conversation of feminism, we have to keep in mind that we're going to have to make men uncomfortable for this process to actually start to yield any results. And that discomfort won't kill you. It's the kind of discomfort where you have to actually listen to women and hear things you don't like hearing. It doesn't make you a bad person either, because I don't have the belief that every single man on the planet is a bad person. My belief is that the men who are the good men, they are in the minority. And my question for those good men is, what are you doing about the system in place? What are you doing to hold other men accountable? Because in countries like Nigeria, we have something called the bystander effect. And for those who are not familiar, the bystander effect is when you see something clearly happening, but you don't step in. I've seen countless videos online of a woman being attacked in the street by a man. Some people might assume it's her husband. I see men walking past this violent scene happening. I don't see a single man. It's not a lie. I've seen those videos. It's not a lie. It's not a lie. It's not a lie. Don't raise your voice at me.
He said it's not happening that women are being attacked and men are just passing. That's insane. So you just up there lying. This man just a whole liar. But we knew that from the beginning.
Don't raise your voice at me. Don't raise your voice at me. I didn't finish my point. 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 But thank you for allowing me to finish my point. You don't have logic either. You're not listening to understand. You're listening to respond. Like I was saying, you're the dumb person here. I'm not saying dumb stuff. I'm a Sunday Times #1 best-selling author.
Please, if anybody has seen a woman being beaten and all the men were looking and like sharing them up, please send me a video. I have 1M for you.
I don't need your money.
Let's do it.
As someone who is qualified,
I wouldn't give you money.
Good, that's not. As someone who is qualified, as someone you can't even afford. As someone who is qualified,
your property, I should afford
you. Can't afford. Let's just move forward.
As a property.
Let's continue what we're discussing. Yeah,
slavery ended years ago. Why are we affording people?
As someone who is qualified in what I am discussing, don't interrupt me, young man.
How much?
As someone who is qualified in discussing what we are talking about.
He's so immature. It's so disgusting to me. This man has lost his center. You know how they tell people to stay in their square? Like growing up, I was told about like always being on my center and like making sure that I'm grounded. And the fact that he's blowing with the wind and like engaging so emotionally is actually very frustrating to me. Like, yeah, he is a loser. He is. I don't think he understands how despicable this is. That someone has knocked him so far off his square, and I get it. Like you're emotionally like all over the place, which is fine. But the fact that we all understand that you're intellectually outmatched and you are like lashing out because you cannot intellectually like reach that which this girl is, where she is, it's kind of annoying to me. Like just sit there, meditate if you must, listen, and then engage in the conversation. Even if he brought up slavery, I drag him because he brought it up. Right. No, I just don't like people who are uncomfortable with being around smart people. And I think he's one of those people who is uncomfortable around being around. Like he is uncomfortable being around a woman that is smarter than him. And like not this woman is not just smarter than him by like mere steps, meters. Like she's so far ahead of him that it's very clear to him and everyone in that room that they are all outmatched. He's probably having a tantrum on camera. Yeah.
About here, before I was really interrupted by this impatient, petulant young man, the point I'm making about feminism.
Maybe someone
respect yourself. Respect yourself, young man. Respect yourself, young man.
How much?
Respect yourself, young man.
Dollars or pounds or naira?
Quiet. The lady is speaking. Boy.
These guys.
As I was saying, young man, control yourself. You can do it. I believe in you.
I don't believe in
impulse
you.
Control. Impulse control.
I don't believe in
impulse control. As I was making my point, as I was impulse control. Quiet. Thank you. As I was saying, I'm someone who is qualified to speak on what I'm discussing because not only have I written books about this, and not only do I frequently get invited to Oxford University and Cambridge University to debate and discuss these topics, I also speak from the lived experience of being a woman, specifically a Black woman, and understanding that the experience that I occupy is not an experience that can be debated with those who don't live that experience. And unfortunately, when we look at power dynamics, as this was recently referenced in the conversation, when we understand how power is structured in our society, the white man is positioned at the top.
Oh, she went there. She went there. She went there. She went there. I hope she... Wait, let's see how she delivers this. Let's see how she delivers this, because there is a way to deliver this that gets under everyone's skin. I'll be doing it on TikTok. I do this on TikTok every single day. Not really. I don't go on TikTok anymore.
I don't believe in
impulse
you.
Control. Impulse control.
I don't believe in
impulse control. As I was making my point, as I was impulse control. Quiet. Thank you. As I was saying, I'm someone who is qualified to speak on what I'm discussing because not only have I written books about this, and not only do I frequently get invited to Oxford University and Cambridge University to debate and discuss these topics, I also speak from the lived experience of being a woman, specifically a Black woman, and understanding that the experience that I occupy is not an experience that can be debated with those who don't live that experience. And unfortunately, when we look at power dynamics, as this was recently referenced in the conversation, when we understand how power is structured in our society, the white man is positioned at the top, then it's the white woman, then it's the Black man, then it's the Black woman. So the Black woman is under everybody. And therefore, when we are speaking about our oppression...
Okay, I get what she's doing, and she's not wrong in terms of if you're going to delineate power in a very specific way this way. I don't like what she did. I don't like what she did. She's not wrong. She's very right. But ain't nobody got time. After this man laughing over there, it would be the white man is at the top and he subjugates. He conquered and subjugated. Like there's some like trigger words you have to like broke. Because ain't nobody got time for you to be playing in my face. Ain't nobody got time for you to be playing in my face. I am not just doing it to hurt you. I'm doing it because it's the truth. And you need to understand on a deep level how you are acting in the exact same way to the woman in your life that the white man in your mind has subjugated you. And you need to understand it. And I'm going to put it in your face. Talk, us men build. No, you didn't build anything, actually. You are marginalized, subjugated, used, abused, and discarded. Unfortunately, that's not a read to say what happened to you was a good thing. It is pointing out something factual that you do not then get to treat the women in your life like the used towel that you were treated as and then discarded. You don't get to do that. No, they're not. That's why you got to put it in their face. No, a lot of these men do need to be humbled. A lot of them do truly need to be humbled. Talking about we build and we run things and we have power. Girl, you speak French because who is we? You are not. I repeat, you are not a part of that powerful group. I promise you that. The people you have power over is based on gender, but you are not that powerful.
Immediate response we receive.
So you want her to emasculate him? No, he's emasculating himself. He did that all on his own, disrespecting that woman.
Is dismissal and debates. People rarely ever take the time to think, why does she have that perspective? Even the woman, Agunwa, who I don't entirely agree with what she's saying about a woman can't be feminist and show her family. But I understand why a woman might think that way, because we have to also keep in mind the statistics about intimate partner violence and how women disproportionately make up the large share of the victims of that, where we see situations countless times where men who are supposed to be those entrusted with the position of provider, caretaker, safekeeper of the house, ends up harming the woman anyway. So we have to accommodate the reality that we are going to continuously live in a world where there'll be many women who are dubious of men, who don't have the patience or the desire to date men, who decide they want to opt out of having a optimistic view of men, and instead their choice is misandry. And you know what? I'm still yet to meet the man who has died from misandry, but I have come across many women who have lost their lives, lost their well-being, lost their futures as a result of misogyny, which is a prevalent system that we...
Period. Sorry, I had to stop. I had to. I need a moment because you just ate them right on up. Just gathered them right on up. Go back.
Why does she have that perspective? Even the woman, Agunwa, who I don't entirely agree with what she's saying about a woman can't be feminist and show her family. But I understand why a woman might think that way, because we have to also keep in mind statistics about intimate partner violence and how women disproportionately make up the large share of the victims of that, where we see situations countless times where men who are supposed to be those entrusted with the position of provider, caretaker, safekeeper of the house, ends up harming the woman anyway. So we have to accommodate the reality that we are going to continuously live in a world where there'll be many women who are dubious of men, who don't have the patience or the desire to date men, who decide they want to opt out of having a optimistic view of men, and instead their choice is misandry. And you know what? I'm still yet to meet the man who has died from misandry, but I have come across many women who have lost their lives, lost their well-being, lost their futures as a result of misogyny, which is a prevalent system that we still continue to live through.
Okay. So there was a case where I mentioned it.
He's going to bring up a singular case again. I don't think he understands what anecdote is, what they do, and how ineffective they are outside of narrative framing. Like, there was a case, girl, period. There was a case. Now shut up. Your dad got shot.
Before where
and mind you, that's a bad thing. I'm just pointing out how irrelevant it is to the bigger point being made.
Woman was poisoning her husband, bits by...
Like, you started with dry lips 1 hour ago, and you have not moisturized your lips 2 hours later. Like, at this point, like, rubbing them lips together is going to catch fire. Like, I don't even understand how you don't physically feel discomfort from talking through cracked lips. Like, I literally don't understand. Like, imagine talking for over 2 hours on dry lips.
And when the test was done. So, the problem I have is that whenever a woman does something evil, it's been said it's as a result of what the man has done. Are we belittling women to the level as they don't have a brain of their own? They can't do evil or good on their own. It has to be a reaction. That is what these women are saying. So every time
I'm still trying to figure out how we paying reparations to dead men who build houses. Okay, he said we're not even paying reparations. We should talk about reparations to the people who died. I was like, oh God, period.
You don't take accountability. You are reducing a woman to a level that, I can't do anything good or bad. Is when something is done to me, then I have to react this way. Women can just be evil. And I keep saying this, and I'll say it again. Feminism is nonsense. It is, because the way you spoke about how the white man is up there, the white woman, the black man, the black woman. Every man in this room can understand why that is. Women have this thing in their head that, okay, we're all in this room right now.
See, this is a perfect in. This is a perfect in. The next question should be, can you explain to me why the black man has been subjugated by the white man? That's the only question I would ask. The only question. I wouldn't even care about the answer. I'm going to just need him to grapple with that for a second. And then I'm going to ask him who is physically bigger on average. Because he said, we can subjugate you women because we're bigger. I do hope she go in. I don't think she is, but I do hope she go in.
Everybody gets equality. Take five, take five, take five. That is not how the world of men goes. You have to earn the respect you get. There was a reason why the white man is up there. When the white man came to Africa and he discovered that the Africans were more, like what happened in Wakanda, say the Africans were more...
Did he just say like what happened in Wakanda? I know he did not just say like what happened in Wakanda as if this is real. I know for a fact he did not say like what happened in Wakanda. Ain't no way, Jesus. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, Jesus. I cannot. I cannot.
Advanced than them, and they were just keeping it to themselves. They would understand that there would be a power rank because of what they can bring to the table, what they can provide, and that is the ranking that things,
Are you talking about colonialism?
Yeah, I'm talking about all of that. I'm not talking about just colonialism on its own. I'm saying that it might not be right, but there's a logic to why things are.
There is a logic to why white men subjugate black men. Girl, let me please rephrase what he's saying and say it back to him. I need you to rephrase what he's saying and say it back to him so he can agree. Rephrase it. So you are saying there is a logic, and you agree with the subjugation of black men by white men. I would ask. Just to be clear. Just to be clear.
That's way.
So you're saying there's a logic to the white men subjugating black men? Because there's no logic to colonialism.
And let me tell you this.
She did ask. No, do it again. Look at her face.
The word for it, he killed people to get that power.
If the black men were able to kill the white men, protect their land and all of that, and even enslave the white men, the story would be different.
Not you justifying colonialism. Oh my God.
I'm not justifying it, but I have a logic
it sounds that way, so you might want to clarify that now before that gets misconstrued, because I don't
really care. Anybody that has logic will understand what I'm saying. If they brought their boats and they saw that we already have warships.
Wait, let me make this big, because this look like another clip.
Man is up there. When the white man came to Africa and he discovered that the Africans were more, like what happened in Wakanda, say the Africans were more advanced than them and they were just keeping it to themselves. They would understand that there would be a power rank because of what they can bring to the table, what they can provide. And that is the ranking that things,
Are you talking about colonialism?
Yeah, I'm talking about all of that. I'm not talking about just colonialism on its own. I'm saying that it might not be right, but there's a logic to why things are that way.
So you're saying there's a logic to the white men subjugating black men? Because there's no logic to colonialism.
And let me tell you this.
He didn't work for it. He killed people to get that power.
If the black men were able to kill the white men, protect their land and all of that, and even enslave the white men, the story would be different.
Not you justifying colonialism. Oh my God.
I'm not justifying it, but I have a logic
it sounds that way, so you might want to clarify that now before that gets misconstrued, because I
don't really care. Anybody that has logic will understand what I'm saying. If they brought their boats and they saw that we already have warships, and we say, for you guys even coming here, we'll kill you and go to your land and take over it. If we were more advanced, we would do that to them also.
Not necessarily.
Sorry, I have a question for her.
Okay, period. So this is how we ended up in slavery. You're not gonna convince me anything else. You're not gonna. I think this is how. I get how it happened now. I fully get how it happened. And none of these other men go and check him. The group solidarity is too strong for them to even check him.
My name is Peter.
But that's how you address people. You don't call their name all the time. But anyways, when you say you can't afford me, when women say,
so you're worried about her talking about afford me and not him talking about the logic of colonization that put you at the bottom. So you too busy trying to drag her for saying you can't afford me, instead of addressing the man who just said that it is okay, and he sees the logic in white men being at the top and black women being at the bottom. He sees the logic in your subjugation. You think it is more prudent. You think that the point of contention that you now need to have is with a woman who offhandedly said, you can't afford me. That is what you're going to focus on, as opposed to a man justifying your subjugation. Period, girl. Priorities. Priorities, girl. You better go in. You're annoying me, so I'm just not going to say what I think. Logic took black men at the home. I don't understand why this woman would sit up here and go address the other woman and say, oh my God, why would you say you can't afford me, as an offhanded comment, and just completely ignore the big dusty fat elephant in the room? You just gonna ignore the dust in the room. Just go sneeze without acknowledging. Maybe we should like take the dust out first, and then we'll address this problem. I don't like that. And black women still worship them. Hey, Finn, for absolutely no reason. For absolutely no reason. Gonna piss me off. This man just said it's okay that we are subjugated. He sees the logic in it. And you go address this woman. His ancestors were selling other black people or handing them over because they were scared, and he can care less. He can care less. Stevie Knight. He cares less. He could care less. It's wild. I'll say it for you, Themis. I want her earring to catch a loose thread on her hoodie. Look, I ain't gonna wish nothing bad on her, but she is diabolical. This woman is absolutely diabolical.
You can't afford me. What exactly does he mean?
Good question. Yeah. So the phrase you...
Good question. But why are you talking to me instead of the man who said he sees the logic in you being subjugated because he couldn't protect you? Good question. But why are you addressing me when there's a whole man over here telling you that your subjugation has a logic to it? Get out of my face. Ivy. The fact that he doesn't understand Wakanda isn't real has me shook. The man said, like in Wakanda, it's like, period. He was too comfortable talking about white men being at the top. Makes sense. After talking about poles, dying from poles. He is okay with being subjugated. He was very demure when mentioning it. Yeah.
Can't afford. What did you say?
Maybe their properties, I don't know. I can afford the
Anyway, to answer your question, I thought it was going to say something useful. So to answer your question,
just
when
tell us
women
how
say,
much, though.
young man, let me finish. So to answer your question about young man, let's not do this.
She is not for sale, unlike what you believe. No. Too far. Still have a career.
Again, control yourself. Thank you. So to answer your question about
you're getting frustrated,
young man, control yourself. I'm trying to speak. I allowed you to finish.
I just like your frustration, though.
I know it turns you on, but control yourself for now.
God,
yeah,
yuck.
Good boy. So as I was saying, to answer your question about a woman saying you can't afford me, what she's saying is you can't afford the experience of being with me. You can't afford my time. You can't afford what it takes to hold my attention. You can't afford to compete with my own company. And when a woman says you can't afford to compete with my own company, that's usually coming from a woman who has a lot going for her. So that's why she has a lot more to lose in the potential of dating a man who might end up wasting her time. So she has to...
Yes, and I understand why you would not understand what it meant, and I'm breaking it down for you, but you don't have to worry about that because you're going to be the one who split the bill, and ain't nobody telling you have to raise your standards. You can keep it as low as you want. That's how you should finish that for her specifically.
Also, do you think in Nigeria today, the women that say that you can't afford me actually have a lot going on for them?
Yes and no. There are some women who do have a lot going for them. They're in one group. Now, the women who don't have a lot going for them, remember that they still are worthy of the...
It is not mean. It is not mean. She is the one who said that she does not understand why a woman can't pay for a man. And honestly, they should have been like, girl, ain't nobody telling you not to pay for your man. Go pay for your man. She was the one over there crying, talking about why can't a woman date a broke man? Girl, ain't nobody telling you to raise your standards. You can keep them as low as you want. If your man was hit by being called broke, he ain't got to holler and you ain't got to defend him. You don't got to defend your relationship to nobody. If you want to date a broke man, go date a broke man. Ain't nobody telling you not to.
Demanding what they believe they deserve. Because remember, if a man is coming to you, he's coming to you for something. So you have the right to negotiate what that's going to be worth for you.
So what if the women come to me? I guess women come to me, so...
What's the
well, if a desperate woman... So yes, if a desperate woman, I believe that...
She said, yes, if a desperate woman come to you. The way she be dragging him...
desperate.
Like,
I believe
think
that's
you're
desperate.
toxic.
Really?
I believe
toxic,
it's desperate. Yeah, I do
That's
believe it's desperate.
toxicity.
But I think
Man.
feminism should be boldness.
As if
I mean,
it's
man,
true,
if
true.
I like you
Make
as a man,
myself feel
sorry,
so-
if I like you as a man.
Yeah.
It looks good.
I didn't say it's not feminist. I didn't say it's not feminist.
She said she is desperate.
So let me answer your question, because I didn't say that it's not feminist for a woman to approach a man. In fact, a lot of feminists would argue that yes, women should approach men too, and I know many women who do that. Great. I know many women who do that. Now, my personal perspective on why it's desperate is because I personally am of the belief that as a woman, you bring so much to a man's world that if he sees that value in you, if he's brave enough to approach, if he has assessed himself well enough to approach you and think, what can I offer this woman's life? What can I do to stand out amongst the many people who'd be interested in her? That's his call to make. Now, but for a woman to approach a man personally, I think it's desperate. Now, desperation doesn't make you a bad person. It's just an
Jesus beats red on green hoodie. Period.
opinion.
Okay, so what's the currency, the affordability? Oh, what is the...
She just explained to you. You keep asking the question, and none of y'all go ask this man who really sat up here and said it's a logic for y'all to be subjugated. So no one is about to address this man who said there is a logic in you being subjugated. Y'all just gonna let this man slide with that logic. Just let it go and worry about whether or not you can afford her.
Currency.
In dollars or pounds?
To
Currency of what,
afford
sorry?
what you have, you
Or
as
the
a
currency
woman,
in the country that you live in, yeah.
money.
Oh, it's money.
I'm not answering your question.
Okay, so when
Okay, can I answer that question?
No, you're the one asking
So for
me the
both
question.
men and female, right? I think male and female, I think there's something I call the VIP pass. Value, intention, personality. That's what I look for in a woman. That's what a woman should look for in me. What is the value? What is your intention?
Why do you think you get to tell a woman what to look for? You do not get to tell the woman what to look for, girl. First of all, they want clear skin, so it's a chop for you. First of all, the women want clear skin, so it's a chop. Like, I don't...
And what is the personality? If we are telling women that, you can go for anything in the world, if you want to be the president of America, you can walk towards it. But somehow, if you want to be with a man and you go for it, it's disgusting. Can you see that you are actually belittling men to a level that, they are not even worthy to go out there? My guy is watching this. I'm on here because I want to educate you guys. Please.
They're not. Don't listen to him. Go to school, get a job, build your credit up, live a good life, and then go try to find someone who you can offer something to. Do not listen to this man. If you're broke here, just hang it up, girl. Ain't nobody got time.
Value yourself. Please love yourself. Love yourself enough for someone not to belittle you to just money or some, minor thing. Please. I've told you guys, man.
Listen.
And when you guys don't listen, you'll be in my DMs crying. I get them every day.
Wow.
So what I get from guys is that I did this. She said I should do this. I did this and I did that.
at the
end of the day, this happened. My guy, you are being played because you don't know the OT.
If I were him, I would sue them too. I would sue them. I would sue the podcast. And here's why. I look like an idiot. And because I look like an idiot, it's going to be everyone else's fault. That's just that on that. Like, why y'all let me talk so much? No, it's a chop, girl. Y'all made me talk and show the fact that I was dumb as dumb can be. And I need to go back and get hooked on phonics. So it's going to be a chop and it's going to be all y'all fault. And I'm going to sue everyone. Yep, suing everyone. I stand with you, Kang. I stand firmly with you and them dry lips. Sue everyone. Asking about her currency while he works a poll is insane to me. I should have read that before I said it out. They do everything except level up. Right. Talking about love yourself. How about getting a job?
It's true.
You don't know the OT. My guy, a girl that loves you will love you. A girl that loves you will love you.
No.
So,
I'm surprised that we're having this conversation about who will walk up to a man and who would not. The truth is that sometimes women don't necessarily say, I like you. Can we date?
They give the green light.
But women approach more, maybe by flirtatious compliments. And trust me, a guy knows when this will work.
The green light.
Yeah, he knows the green light. So you don't necessarily need to tell the guy, hey, I like you. Let's date.
Y'all doing all of this. Okay, so maybe, are my friends considered beautiful? Yes. I think they are, but I don't know. Because, like, my girlfriends, except one, who is struggling in relationships. But generally, my girlfriend, when we go out, girl, they do not try. They do not try. There is there is zero effort. Zero effort in trying to get a man's attention. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. They go and dress as well as they can, as good as they look, and they go walk out into the world talking about you try to get a man's attention. Please. Y'all need to stop all that desperation foolishness. Y'all need to stop all that desperation foolishness.
And
body language.
That's actually also very cool, because if I'm a bit flirtatious with you and you don't pursue it, then I know
you have no interest.
You have no interest.
It's
then
clear,
I decline. But it's actually harder work for men, because they are not going to be flirtatious most of the time. They just walk up to you.
Direct.
They want to get it done. And most times they are being turned down.
If they're flirtatious,
I ask because, like, I think they are. And when they go out, they get a ton of attention, so they don't try. So I don't know where this, like, desperate, oh my God, I'm going to, like, go flirt with a man and try to get a man's attention. It's like, ooh. I could not be friends with you, girl. Absolutely not. You're not about to embarrass me out in public. Imagine you're out with your friend and they're trying to get a man's attention. Girl, ew. Like, have some self-respect. Like, that just turned me all the way off. That's just like, ugh. Fighting over a man's attention, trying to get a man's attention is absolutely diabolical work. That week is definitely subjugated, irritated, and constipated.
Wait, so when a man walks up to a girl, he just say, "I want to date you." Like,
no, come on, you're not.
Like, I'm trying to.
Men are more direct.
More direct.
A man walks up to you.
This is more rejection.
Oh, I like you. Oh, ladies, how you guys doing? Let me care about you, all those kind of stuff.
But that's not a direct statement of saying, "I want to date you."
A woman will not go and meet a man.
She will be smiling
and say,
She would give me indicators.
Honestly, for me, girls that.
Excuse me, for me, I would create an environment for you to approach me. Oh, nice shoes.
Receptive.
Nice shoes. Oh, you smell nice. What's the name of that perfume?
Yeah.
You're more comfortable now. You want to have that.
Okay, I love every woman. Let me just be very clear. All kinds of women, low self-esteem, high self-esteem, all self-esteem. I love all of you all. I do. I will not be going out with you if you go highlight. If you go and put your low self-esteem on, like, on a banner, girl, I don't care how you think you look. When we walk out into the world, you please pretend you own the place and you're good, because nobody got time for you. You want to know what's the worst thing? Because this has happened to me. Again, I said one friend. There is one. I hate when we're out having a good time and someone got rejected and now everyone's night is like downhill because you got rejected. You went out of your way to go get some person's attention and got rejected. Can't brush it off, and now everyone has to, like, console you. Ain't nobody got that. Ain't nobody got that. If your purpose for going out is to get a man, please do not invite me and the rest of my friends. Do not. I do not want no parts of that. Because you're going to end up hurt. Because the only reason you need to go out to get a man is because it's dry. Like, ain't nobody trying to hit, like, ain't no roster. So, like, the fact that you're trying is going to be a problem for me. It's going to be a problem for everyone. So it's a job. If you want to go out to get drinks and dance, I'm down. But if you're trying to get someone, it's a chop. I do not care. I don't want to do it. I want no parts. Looking desperate. Absolutely not. You create an environment for men to come. Ew. Like, how dry is the desert out there? My assumption about, like, most women is that they have options and they're choosing not to exercise these options. But, like, if you don't have options, I don't know. I prefer people who prefer to be by themselves or who have options and are taking their time in choosing. But I can't. I'm thinking about a very specific event, and it scarred me for life. So just let me know if you have low self-esteem in advance.
But that's not making the first move.
No. I mean, if a guy pushes and he says, "Oh, thank you," "Oh, are you on Snap?" That's what guys do now. Are you on Snap? So now you are creating the window for them to now come in and do the work that they know how to do best. But if he doesn't pursue, I don't believe that men shy away from what they want. If he doesn't want to pursue, then you know that he's not pursuing.
At all.
You respect yourself.
Wow.
But most times, Men will say, "Are you on Snap?" And you say, "I will not give you my Snap." He'll do shit like this and he'll move on. That is harder. A woman cannot stand that.
Yeah. But men are built for rejection, though.
We don't know how to process. We don't know how to process.
She just said men are built for rejection.
Yeah, because they do more pursuing, aren't they?
Hey, Jesus.
So therefore,
no. In Portugal, them girls, them people were not. Those were not my friends. they have nothing to do with me. That kind of low self-esteem I can spot a mile away, and I can donate, I can help, I can coach, I can not coach. I can eat ice cream with at home, but we're not going out. You're not about to embarrass me. Absolutely not.
They're to take rejection better.
You don't carry me going. Don't
worry, let me carry you back home, man. Don't vex so.
I was just saying that these things should not be a gender thing. I feel like if you like somebody, even if you don't have to.
And how does that work out for the women? So how does that work out for the women who actually make the first move? Like, do you have any stories of women?
I don't know. I just don't maybe people, a lot of women don't understand their power or essence. I don't know how to put it, but maybe women don't understand who they are. This is very off topic. I don't understand. You have to not understand you and what you bring to be out there going after a man. I honest to God, I feel like you must not know who you are. Ain't no way. It's a chap.
Who've made the first move.
And they are in marriage. They have lived with their husband.
Really? Are they happy in their marriage?
Very happy.
Oh, that's so good. That's good to hear.
So I tell guys, don't chase women. You don't have to chase.
Hey,
you don't have to chase.
But I do agree with Pharaoh, though. I do agree with Pharaoh.
See, I have a policy, right? If I talk to a woman twice and she doesn't give me a correct answer
read the room,
the answer I want, I move.
Yeah.
Because these things is what leads later on into, oh my God, I'm obsessed with this girl. I want her. The next thing, rape have happened. Because of obsession, Wait! How did RAPE get into the convo? What? How do you leave from? Sorry, maybe I missed something. We gonna wind it back, and I'm gonna end the stream. This stream is about to end if he don't clarify. I am sorry, I'm not continuing. Maybe I misunderstood. Let's go back.
Who say, "Are you on Snap?" And you say, "I will not give you my Snap." He'll do shit like this and he'll move on. That is harder. A woman cannot stand that.
Yeah. But men are built for rejection, though.
We don't know how to process.
Yes, we do.
We don't know how to process.
She just said men are built for rejection.
Yeah, because they do more pursuing, aren't they?
Hey, Jesus.
So therefore, they're built to take rejection better.
You don't carry me going. Don't worry,
let me carry you back home, man. Don't vex so.
I was just saying that these things should not be a gender thing. I feel like if you like somebody, even if you don't have to.
And how does that work out for the women? So how does that work out for the women who actually make the first move? Do you have any stories of women who've made the first move?
And they are in marriage. They have lived with their husband.
Really? Are they happy in their marriage?
Very happy.
Oh, that's so good. That's good to hear.
So I tell guys, don't chase women. You don't have to chase.
Hey,
you don't have to chase.
But I do agree with Pharaoh. I do agree with Pharaoh.
See, I have a policy, right? If I talk to a woman twice and she doesn't give me a correct answer
read the room,
the answer I want, I move.
Yeah.
Because these things is what leads later on into, oh my God, I'm obsessed with this girl. I want her. The next thing, rape have happened.
This man just admitted that he has the capacity and will to rape someone because he's obsessed with them. So he does not pursue women who reject him more than twice because obsession could take hold, and that's how RAPE could happen. Not that he would engage in the behavior, but that it just happens, that RAPE just happens. I ain't doing this. I'm not doing this. I want to see how she responds to this, but that is an insane takeaway. That is an insane takeaway. This is actually insane. Yeah, I do think I should. I want to hear what I don't actually care what the response is, but I want to hear what the response to this is. Because this is it. I think this is it. I think, yeah. I mean, to be fair, we've been on for 4 hours. So, like, this is it.
Because of obsession, like you want this girl by all means. Like,
How do we get there?
Train your mind. No, I'm telling you where it starts from. You know, I think it's very irritating for a girl to continuously tell a guy no, and he's still pursuing.
Agreed.
I think he doesn't respect himself. He doesn't respect her. He doesn't even respect masculinity in a whole.
Yeah. But the RAPE part, though, how did we get to
because
women say they should be chased. Women say
don't chase anybody.
You have to chase me.
I don't think it's about chasing. I think it's about
serious.
I don't think it's about chasing. I also think that it's about intentionally dating the person at the level.
He said if he doesn't get what he wants in terms of return in energy within twice, after 2 try, he stops because that's how rape happens. And I'm so confused as to why people are letting this go. Like, I'm confused why I'm the only one concerned with what he just said.
Of which will impress them, right? And where I agree with Pharaoh's points, actually, ironically, is
hallelujah.
I know, right? So what Pharaoh was saying about how, maybe you can correct me how I phrased it, but essentially what you teach the men who you coach is that they should focus on themselves, that they shouldn't be chasing women, they shouldn't allow those distractions to happen. I 100% agree with that. And I believe that if more men were focusing on themselves and not chasing the frivolity and the impulsivity of being attracted to women, more men will be doing far better in their lives. And we would probably have a society that feels more balanced out because men are not being governed by their urges.
So you talked about intentional dating, right? So you said, okay, when I said, women say chase me, you said it could be that, they're just trying to pass a message across that.
Thank you to all 605 of y'all in here. It's the chat. The whole thing is a chat. The fact that all of them sat up there and just let that let. Am I a prude? I don't think so. Like, I think that's insane, right? Like, y'all said he was suing. Y'all know why he was suing? Someone said maybe it's cultural. Sorry, I am trying to understand why and whether or not there was like an edit or something. And the way he said it just happens. Like, if you continue and you're obsessed, it just happens. It's a chap. I'm going to go into the after show. I also did not want to be on for this long, so let's go into the after show and talk a little bit. They helped him slide over that. They protected him. This is grape culture, right? Yes, that's what I'm thinking, which is why I don't understand why. What's her name? The lady, that I like. Chidera, you said? I don't understand why she let that go. You said go to the comments. Let's go into the let's go into the after show and go into the comments. Thank you all for being here, by the way. The girl on green is so intimidated by Shadera. In fact, they are all intimidated by her, and I learned. The room is waging war, and she's responding calmly. Love that energy. Nah, I just need to go to the RAPE. Let me do control find. Let's do control find. RAPE. Yeah, well, no one is talking about it in the comments either. Really? I actually think this is like one of the most the part that like condemn like let's type in logic. Let's see if anyone is talking about the logic part. Nope. They're really not talking about logic. The fact that he thinks that it's logical that white people are oppressing him. All right, girl. So, like, this is ridiculous to me. Like, I'm actually annoyed. I'm pissed. The comments are not doing what they need to do. It said sort by new comments. Let's do that. Yeah, because it would be like later, right? Nope. You think they blocked the word RAPE from their channel? No, it's not there. Try assault or abuse. Girl, you want to know what came up for abuse? You look what came up for abuse. In all of the conversation, this is what they hear. When she said men are built for rejection, they said that's abusive. When she said men are built for rejection, they're saying that's abusive. Yeah, I'm so disgusted. Well, so it wouldn't be biological. It wouldn't be biological essentialism because men, if you say men are built for rejection, it could be a sociological phenomena where she's explaining that the socialization into manhood makes men predisposed to accepting rejection. We know she's wrong because men who are rejected act out. She even in the beginning talked about how women in India, when they reject men, get acid thrown in their face. So you cannot hold both the claim that men, when they're rejected, throw acid in women's face and act poorly, and also men are built for rejection. Unless being built for rejection mean you act poorly when rejected, she's actually contradicting herself. It is not biological when you're describing men. Yeah, you can say built. You can say built in the context of sociological phenomena. You can. The sociological framework is built on these ideas. You can. I'm being very clear. I am defending her position about men being built, but I think it's deeply contradictory because she highlighted that when men are rejected in the beginning, that they act poorly. Right? That's what her claim was, that women are unsafe because when they reject men in dating, men act poorly, and she gave the examples of men in India throwing acid on women. And then to say men are built for rejection is deeply contradictory. But none of the idiots on the podcast is about to like step to her on that, because I don't think any of them picked it out when she said it. They're not even listening enough to form a coherent argument, so I doubt any of them would. I doubt any of them would pick up on that. So it's not my job to give them an argument. Anywho, that's that on that. Thank you all so much for coming. Please like the stream. As she should. As you should. She'd probably argue the current crop of men are going against their programming. Please like the stream as you head out. I will consider whether or not to keep it up over the weekend, but I don't think I said anything like problematic, so I think it should be up. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna call the Discord for like 2 minutes. I'm probably gonna get ready. If it's not raining, do I want to go out? Oh, someone messaged me from DC to tell you all this. Let me read it verbatim. Y'all ready? He said, because I have a lot of women on my channel, I should read this to them. Y'all ready? Let me drop a one if y'all ready for this. Public service announcement from DC. One of my friends in DC, he's a Black gay man in DC, and he said to read this to you all. All right. All right, let me not read it because he has some curse words in it. Essentially, if your man is on a business trip to DC this weekend, he is gay and he's cheating on you with men. So if you're dating a Black man and he's going to DC all of this weekend, he's gay and he's cheating on you. So he said to read that. I cannot confirm any of this information. Just wanted to pass that along to you, that if your family members are going to DC. Someone said, what's happening in DC this weekend? Google it. Someone said, what going in DC? You know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I should have read that. So that's not on that. Can't say I've not offered information that is useful. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye.